Let me check. We're going to be doing some more prep tonight. So I welcome everybody who's coming out to give me that help that I need to do this. I sound a little bit weird because I'm still coming off a cold. I'm not like sneezing all over the camera tonight, so it's slightly better, but still have problems. We're streaming to science and technology, which is the right thing to do. And it's just a matter of time before people come filtering in here. Um, and we can get going. So a couple of thoughts I want to collect before I get into this. I'm going to be streaming a long time tonight, so I'll uh probably stream until I want to say uh I mean normally I stay up till 3. So it's 9 p.m. now. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So this is going to be a long stream. Hey Bellum. And let me just I have a space heater which keeps me like happy. My problem as a technologist is how easy it is for uh so 5 Eastern. Yeah. So you guys don't have to stay around for that, but I have a lot of stuff to do to get ready, and so as soon as a few more of you come in, I'm going to start asking some questions about uh the organization um of the boost videos and how to break them down, and so I'm going to get into all of that. It was 80 in Charlotte today. No space heaters here. Yeah, here it's miserable. The weather for the weather, just because of the weather, I would move. And I don't know what I was thinking. I forgot about Utah weather. I I had been away from Utah for so long. We could chit chat here a little bit at the beginning since I'm gonna be here all night. Uh, I had forgotten. I had like romanticized the weather. So I had totally romanticized the weather when I was in North Carolina because I got so used to North Carolina. The grass is always greener, literally, right? And I'd only come back to Utah during the summer, uh, and it wasn't as rainy during hurricane season and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, I don't like the rain. North Carolina's so rainy, blah blah blah. So I'm gonna go back to Utah. All right, guys. So looks like we have a quorum. By a quorum, I mean enough people to start talking about what we're gonna do. So, uh, just to start everybody out, um, what's really great? I'm gonna get to. I got this T-shirt. I got this T-shirt at the Southeast Linux Fest in 2013. This was the year everything happened for me. That was the year I got married. That was the year I started a new company. Uh, and started teaching Linux to everybody. It was the first time I'd ever gone to a Southeast Linux convention. And now Bellum, who's in the chat, is a licensed um a licensed ham radio operator, which is interesting because I took the test and failed. They convinced me they're ham radio guys in at the Southeast Linux Fest that I got along with really well, by the way. When I was at the Linux convention, I got along with a couple of those guys really, really well. And I've always thought about like, reconnecting with them. It's like from a this is related to a tech career, by the way. And in fact, I kind of wonder how I could work this into a small video, because the networking that I did, I might have complained. Not everybody at the convention was somebody I would want to get along with. In fact, I rushed there to go meet Eric S. Raymond, who turns out to be a total asshole, and I didn't want to hang out with at all. Which don't meet your heroes kind of thing. Um, and I'm just being blunt here. Ham radio is fun. You never get your license, but most of my family has theirs. That's so cool. So, but because of the Linux Fest, I met a lot of really cool people. People that I would hang out with, even though the I forget his name. What's his name? That really, really intelligent dude who worked in the print business forever, and he's a big time ham radio guy, and he would sit out there on the bench and he would just smoke the whole time. He's a single guy. So here's the point. I met all these wonderful people, and I didn't think to take their socials or their information. A lot of them don't probably have Facebook and stuff. Same with DEF CON and places like that. And I didn't pursue the friendship. And it's something I'm learning. a lot recently uh is oh, that was nice, Jalopy, kind of in a backward way. Um, you know, friendship takes at least one party to pursue the other one. Just like a romantic relationship. You have to put in the time to seek to be friends with the person. And just like any relationship, it usually the best my best friend from high school was somebody. This needs to go in a video. I don't know where. Uh, so you know what? I'm gonna make a tiny little video. I'm gonna make a video about this. I'm gonna start doing this a lot. Just making little videos and then like putting them in. You know what? That worked really well, and I did that. Let's go ahead and do that. Um, all right, ready to go. Because it's just when things are spontaneous, it's better, right? Start recording. Ready? I'm gonna try this. All right, so I just want to make a quick video about something that I realized. I was wearing this t-shirt. This is from the 2013 Southeast Linux Convention. I apologize, I have a cold, but I just want to make this video really quick. And it occurred to me that ever since I got divorced, and both the first time and the second time, uh, and when I was a kid, every substantial friendship I've had, I had to pursue. So that's what this video is about. This video is a message to those of you out there who are potentially geeks, techs, nerds, whatever, who are shut-ins to people who don't, usually think about what it takes to make a friendship. And this is actually relevant to a tech career. It's just going in the boost. I actually thought of it while I was doing this. Um, because at one point I was like, oh, woe is me, I have no friends, blah, 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 in North Carolina. It's one of the reasons I left North Carolina was because, oh, I'm gonna go be my family and, rekindle old friendships and stuff like that. And I have done that, but today, for some reason, I was just really made aware of how many friendships I could have had that kind of came and went because I didn't pursue them. So the takeaway from this video is pay attention because you might think that something's not going to happen or you can't find friends, but those random casual acquaintances that you make at a meetup or a Linux convention or a DEF CON, if you're a hacker, a lot of people go to conventions to make friends. And there's something about being, an old guy who's now single and an empty nester, his kids are all moving away. Oh, hey, thank you for that. That it just really, really hits home that you got to go out there. You've got to pursue the friendship. So I want to talk about a story about the three different people where this is true. The first one was when I was in the 80s. This is very much a Stranger Things kind of era. There's no monsters, but I found I was a big nerd. I had double headgear, and nobody liked me. I mean, I was, beat up regularly, typical nerd, and I loved living in my head, which is why I like to write so much now. And I do, I really enjoy writing because it lets you, experience things that you might not be able to otherwise. So I strongly encourage you to pursue any kind of creative outlet for that thing. Well, in the process of doing that, I discovered a game called Dungeons and Dragons, which is, it's got this huge resurgence now. It's all over. And I didn't know how to play it, but I was like, this is amazing. I mean, this is super amazing. I have to figure this out. And word on the street at where I was working was that I mean, at school, middle school, working, yeah, was that this guy, Mike, my friend, Mike, if you're here, hi, I love you. Um, and he he was, the king of Dungeons and Dragons. Everybody loved the Dungeons and Dragons. Fast forward, by the way, to high school, and the guy was homecoming king and all kinds of cool. But he was really into Dungeons and Dragons at the time, and I'll never forget that I was so nerdy and so scared of everybody. But because I wanted that so bad, I wanted to be involved with Dungeons and Dragons, which you cannot do by yourself. You have to have other people involved. I sought him out. I didn't even know this guy. I said, which one is, Mike? I walked through all the halls. I found the guy. I think it was in biology class, the same classroom where a kid named Brett actually made a U out of the foil from Wrigley's gum and shorted out the the power. He stuck it in there and blew out it was middle school, right? So I walked up to him, I said, Mike, what's going on here? And I said, I really like Dungeons and Dragons. I heard you like Dungeons and Dragons a lot. And I was probably really nerdy. And he's like, well, yeah. I said, tell me all about it. He goes, yeah, I'm a 22nd level, blah, blah, blah. I remember him saying it was 20 something. It was like, I found out later there's not even a 20 something level at that point. But yeah, he was just he was middle school. I went, that is so cool. Whoa, I was like, man, I would love to play with you guys sometime. So, he goes, "Yeah, man, come on over." And it turns out that his family, Salt of the Earth family, had often opened their doors to all kinds of strange, misfit toys like me. And they would let me in, and I would go there, and I made really great friends with everybody. And so, you know, I eventually I made lifelong friends with these people. He's now a very, very famous, well respected surgeon in Salt Lake City, and a number of the other people that were there went on to do really great things. But I remember, wrestling with other people and having one guy see if a 20-sided die would fit up my nose because we were just being stupid and silly. I think it was because I assassinated him. I was an assassin. If I didn't like somebody, they were like talk shit about me, I would assassinate them. It was awesome because you can do whatever. The point is, I made really great friends with all these people because I went out of my comfort zone. And fast forward to 2013, which is this shirt. That's why I remember this. I was at the Southeast Linux Convention, and there's this guy with his long gray ponytail, dragging on a cigarette outside of the Sheldon hotel or whatever it was, hanging out with these other guys. And I remember walking up to the whole convention and kind of walking around inside of the hotel and then realizing that's where all the cool people were. So, and I don't remember his first name, which is sad because that's the point of the story. I hung out with those guys, and this guy was so kind. He would go in and get us beers and bring them out. He would All these random people would say, "Man, you should take the ham radio test," which of course I did and failed. I was like, "No, I'm not ready, brother. No, just give it a shot. You'll love it." And so this random group of strangers outside dragging and smoking and talking about whatever under the beautiful North Carolina stars, and I actually slept in my Subaru for that entire convention in the parking lot. It was glorious. I'd get up and kind of go have a bath, kind of a towel bath in the bathroom. It was really fun. That's probably one of the few places you can get away with that because they're Linux people. If you've been to a Linux convention, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I made these really great friends, and I don't remember their names because why? There was another guy in there who inspired me to start traveling and teaching coding. And it was a breakout session where everybody was brainstorming about how to promote tech in education in all sorts of ways. And I didn't get any of their names. I didn't pursue them. And here's the really embarrassing thing. The guy with the ponytail who was brilliant told me all about his printmaking career or his career as helping out in a newspaper, like printing and different things. It's his specialty. He's clearly a genius. You could tell the guy had been a genius his entire life, which is usually how it works, I guess. But, and it was just so much fun to share these stories about life and everything. And he told me his name and all that, and I forgot. So I lost contact, but I do remember him specifically inviting me to keep contact. It's like, hey man, we should like, whatever, call or talk or something. You're like, no, where you are, where do you live? And I didn't pursue it because I was into live streaming. I was actually live streaming a good part of that. I didn't stream that part. Uh, and I probably would not. I don't know if I would stream the convention again, other than the talks. Maybe I would go there and do that as a service. But the point is, it was another opportunity that I had to go out and meet people. Um, Recently, so this is the last story. So recently, um, I moved to Logan and I didn't have any friends. And so I said, I'm going to go someplace where there's going to be friends, people I'm going to get along with. So I started practicing daily yoga, and I ended up uh, going out of my way to talk to the people that I was doing yoga with, the teachers, the people behind the desk. I actually eventually signed up for a yoga training, and I met a lot of really amazing, amazing people. In fact, I'm really torn up right now because I'm going to have to leave them again. I'm moving back to North Carolina for family reasons, mostly. Uh, so but I've made new friends. I've made new friends through yoga. And when I was Mormon, you could make friends instantly because you could, everybody's Mormon. You go to church, you meet them, you get an instant friend group. And quite honestly, it kind of made my making friend skills a little soft because I was always around people that had generally common interests with me. It kind of sucked though because I had to get into football and I had to, get into barbecue and all of that and play Catan. And I didn't really like necessarily all of those things, but I had to do it because that's where the friendships were. Uh, and thank God now I can pick where the friendships come from. So that's the takeaway, and I'm going to end the video now. So look for opportunities to make friends and pursue them. That means at first somebody might think it's kind of weird that you want to be their friend. You'd be a little stalkery, but it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it because you might end up coming away with somebody that you can talk into being your friend. And the easiest way to do that, by the way, is to just find things about them that you sincerely think are interesting and ask them about them and tell them that's cool because you legitimately think it's cool. That's the fastest way to make friends. Remember their names. Like use their name immediately when you talk about them so you don't forget it. Uh, these are you don't have to read the entire Dale Carnegie How to Win Friends and Influence People book to know how to make friends. It's just listen to people, hang out with them, go places where you have common interests. So you can go, oh yeah, I know, right? I know, right? That's like pretty much like the lingua franca of friendship. Find people that you get along with and then hang out with them. And eventually they'll say, hey, I got this job over here. So I'm going to close with one last story. And that is my son Gordon. So my son Gordon, many of you know, he streams as Apridge on Twitch. He has been out of college and he's working. He can't really find any friends here in Logan, but he's connected with friends through school who have become, lifelong friends, people that he talks to all the time. And now he's actually going to move to be near them and hang out with them and then uh be the roommates and all sorts of things. And it occurred to me that there's actually a new strategy for Gen Z to take on the especially difficult challenges of 2026. And that is to be in a group. So not all of us, everybody who comes out of college these days has got no job, no prospects, or doing server, or they're not in tech. That's why I'm doing this whole tech series, is to help people get that job if they want it. But one of the hard parts to navigate is, well, what do you do after school, right? You don't have enough money to live on your own. Uh, I mean, seriously, one bedroom apartment rent in a cheap one is like $1,400 if you include the fees. And that's just a one bedroom apartment. That's a lot of money for one person to come up with straight out of college with a very simple server job or something. So a better way to do that, which kind of goes without saying, but it's a revelation to me because my generation didn't have this problem, not nearly as badly as the younger generations do today. And I just have noticed that I'm taking note of this because it is really the Friends series was actually kind of right before my generation, but that pretty much captured it, right? A bunch of people trying to get launched who have to help each other out. They don't really have family with them, so they have to depend on each other and they live together so that they can like pool their resources and encourage each other and motivate one another. And that all comes from building up friendships through school, but it doesn't necessarily have to be that way. I once dated a woman who had two kids and she lived with another woman who had two kids. And they that with and then I grew up watching a television series called The Odd Couple where these two old guys uh one very tidy and one very messy lived with each other, Will and Grace. There's a bunch of non-traditional ways of getting through life. And to a guy who was raised Mormon, who was taught, you have to just get married, have a family, and then who I had a baby before I had a car, uh, this is quite a revelation about how to navigate life. And then eventually, as you get established, you can even move to a place or live next to your friends, and they can potentially even be in the same apartment building. So, those are my best friends of all time. I met in Mooresville after my first divorce, who had my back, and they took me on my first bender, gave me my first beer, and put me to bed when I passed out one time. I mean, these were selfless human beings, and I'm looking forward to reconnecting with them when I move back to Mooresville. Uh, I am. I'm gonna go straight up and knock on the door and say, "Does so and supposed to live here?" Because I lost contact with these people, and because I got married and I got busy and everything like that. So the takeaway from this is be, you know, aggressive in pursuing friendships, and especially if you want to get into a career and you want to meet people. This is not that hard. It might be hard at first, but give it a shot, and you will definitely, find people that you can hang out and quite honestly that you can love. And I'm not talking about I want to get you in bed love. I'm talking about legitimate. I care about you. I got your back. That's what it's about. That was a long video, but I had to make it. You got a friend in me. Dun, dun. I gotta put that video in the back. Ah, you can send for a D&D by yourself. You glad you got an internship in college? Got my back, Jalopy? Nice. When am I moving back? September 15th. That's my target date. If I can get there by July, I will, but July I'd have to eat 2 months rent, which I might do. I have to I'm getting rid of all my stuff. I did all that. It's gonna cost me. I'm getting a 6x12 trailer. People, they don't. Yeah, I'm just taking a break before I get back into the tech stuff. It's gonna be a long video. You guys know that already. Um, I'll go back through and read the comments. Uh, Back for more. Still stuffy, yeah. Are you stuffy too, Mark? I hope I didn't get you sick. Being in the moment often overlooks the future contact and continuation. So be in the moment. Don't forget to get a number. Yes. It's funny. I actually had a girl give me a number. She said, sure, call me. Which doesn't usually happen. By the way, that's a different video. It's better for the guy to give the girl a number because then the girl can decide if she wants to call you or not. And it's not weird. Yeah. Instead of saying, "Can I get your number?" you say, "Can I give you my number?" And then they well, yeah, sure. And then they can decide later if they want to call you or not. Giving out a number is a much riskier proposition. Giving your number to somebody so they can call you if they want to is much less damaging to your emotions because they're more likely to get them to say yeah. The problem is you have to go home and like wait around and see if they're gonna call you. Like, you know, are they gonna text me? Nobody calls. We are doing Bruce again. Oh, hey Al, how you doing? L1234. Actually, I didn't know you restarted until a few hours ago. What? I immediately started watching the first video at 2 times speed, but you're streaming and here I am. Those videos, these are just prep videos. I try to say that, but people keep misunderstanding. The student loan payments, yes. Yeah, student loan payments is nuts. Uh, how's your son doing up in that's not Statesville, what is it? I forget the name of it. This could be a long night. Yeah. Google Voice. You have a team that is helpful, is also provides enough freedom to help out. Yeah. Your boss takes care of you? Seriously? That's fantastic. Super cool. I gotta turn down the heat. My legs are getting baked. Like literally, like chicken. I already have chicken legs. Chicken fried Rob legs. Always preparing, never doing. No, I'm actually, again, Sunday we're gonna, let's talk about this now that we got more people here. So I'm thinking about, there's no way I'm gonna get through all this content by just doing it 3 hours every Saturday, Sunday. This is not happening. Sharps, how you doing? Long Rob instead of Long Pig. Yeah. So what I'm saying, I'm super scared of this. So I have been staying healthy. Uh, I other he said through snot. Um, I have a cold right now, but it's not because I've been streaming too much. So what I'm getting at is between now and September, uh, my choices on Kalshi. Will he start streaming again? Bet on life choices. Yeah, yeah. Will he start streaming? You guys could have bet on this one, yeah. It's just my calling. I'm just gonna. I'm not even gonna lie. Every time I stop doing this, I go back. I went back. I was going through videos to decide which ones to start publishing again. And I was watching my own videos, and without it sounding arrogant, I was noticing some of the videos, and I was like getting into it, and I was watching it, and there was one moment where I forgot it was me I was watching, and I was like, that was when I realized I need to be doing this. And I've had people tell me this before. I've had really good friends. Bob Tyson comes to mind, who tell me they're like, dude, this is your thing. You got to do this. I don't, you got to make it happen. Yeah, I got a cold. Is that the button running now? I should go turn it in. Sure it is. Uh, yeah. I mean, we could turn the bot on. What are you guys going to use the bot for? I think I just have to go click on it. Let me go try. I don't want to dox stuff though. Privacy. Is it Streamlabs? Stream Elements you guys need? No. All right, I'm opening Streamlabs. Yeah, I'll do it. Well, I'm gonna go turn this on while you have ads. How about that? Thank you for telling me about that. I wish I could put that in the stream. Streamlabs already has a bot. Are you sure? Uh, oh, my nose. Discover the right tools, GitHub. Streamlabs wants to show notifications. Block. Um, Go live. Most popular tools. Where the hell do I go? Is it Stream Elements? How come quotes working? That's Streamlabs. My nipples are sore. Yes. So Streamlabs is working. Uh, well, what's not working then, Jalopy? The only thing Stream Elements was doing was putting stuff on the screen, I think. I don't remember. I don't think it was chatbot. It's not the chatbot. Hey Breno. Breno, how you doing? Discouraged because I thought the industry was too dire. Yeah. Oh wow. You saw my text up and that got you. You were all afraid of it, and then you saw my text up and it helped you. I need to put that in my nice things file. Planes is hosted by Bellum, yeah. I think everything's on. I do. We didn't do any bot stuff with Stream Elements, as far as I remember. Oh, okay, never mind. I take it back. All right, I'm gonna turn back on camera. So that was very nice, Breno. Thank you for saying so. I'm gonna put that in my nice things file, if that's okay, everybody. I'm gonna take a moment to do that. Uh, just give me a second. If I can get there. I have to have Twitch open. Yeah, I should probably do that anyway, so we can go raid and stuff. Twitch.tv. Oh, Emily's on. I'm gonna meet her one of these days. I'm actually out here by her. I'm closer to her now than I was before. Emily McVicker. Uh, what was I doing? Oh, I'm gonna copy Breno's message, and I'm gonna go to my nice things file, which I can't remember where I started keeping it. I used to have it. Uh, I can't remember where I even have it anymore. I think I put it. I think I took it out and I put it in my book. I think I should make just a repo for nice things. Let's do that right now. I got no agenda. It's Friday night. I'm drinking my smoothie. I'm gonna go get some coffee too. Mm. Let me see if I can find it. I think I put it under books. Bad Swimmer. I cannot remember where I put it. I haven't touched this stuff in years. It feels like a year. Slug, Learn Vim. Learn Vim, you remember Learn Vim? I was making that to track your time against. Oh, nice. Thank you for that, Mark. Um, where are my books? I cannot remember. Bad Swimmer, that oh, books talk. I don't think this is it. Track issues errata for Artifact's book. This is when I was making the book. I don't want to get sucked into all that. Talisman, how you doing? My chief bits supporter. You know, I could do that. I can't believe I can't find it. At one point it was on my website, and then I moved off of the website. Orgy. Hey, look at this. That's not what you think. That is my book. Yeah. That's my book, but I'm not, it's top secret. I'm not going to tell you. It's not what you think. Uh, skill stack, workspace. There's no nice. I know because I didn't make one. Terminal velocity is a book. I think it's in. I think it's actually including another book. At one point, I had all the books in one place, and then I broke them out. So I'm trying to figure out. I cannot even remember where I wrote all my books. Wait, what? It's there? It can't possibly be the right one. Oh, thank you for the sub, Talisman. I'm suffering from numbness. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. That's so tough to go through, I imagine. Ugh, it'd be so hard. Artifacts Rob, nice, legal. Wait, what? Is this a thing? Is that actually there right now? Was I, what? Was I proactive? Did I actually do this already? It would not be the first time. Wait, what? I already did that. If it's there, I'm going to be frustrated. Yep, there it is. There it is. A big thank you to all the people who have supported motivational comments in different ways. Ta-da, Mark. That's why I have mods to show me how to read my screen. Uh, yeah. Wow, I'm so advanced. Очень круто, дед. Yeah. Yeah, that's super cool. So I'm gonna take a moment and fix it. To update it, you have to like I forgot. This is all ASCII doc. Yeah. and it makes an EPUB automatically. I have a build command for this, and I cannot remember it. Build ASCII doc. Hey, there it is. Rob rediscovers his dot files. User pin Perl. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like a boss. Perl's Perl kicks ass, man. I'm gonna write all my dot files in Perl. Fuck all this other stuff. It's so cool. Uh, what kind of role am I working towards? I already have the role I want, and I'm a system development engineer. Yep, I am. Yeah, it's called the systems development engineer. What it is it's I do I make well. Let's ask the AI or not. What is a systems SSD? Oh, I'm gonna run out of bits. It's gonna be like you don't have enough bits. You don't have enough tokens. Watch. This is yeah. Let me ask Google. Uh, so here it is. It's a Christmas ceremony. I know, right? Under the scanning the system development role on LinkedIn. What is a system development engineer at AWS? So I think AWS invented this term. Sys. What is it? SRE. SRE was invented by Google. Site reliability engineer. You're working on content for beginners. You're not a beginner. Right. I'm working on content for beginners. Yes. And in fact, for those of you who don't know, just I'll repeat, it looks like we have some new friends on YouTube. Welcome. And I am going to be pursuing a rather lengthy instructional mentorship online for beginners with zero tech skill. And that includes family and friends. This is why I'm doing it mostly, actually. I've had a lot of every time I come back to streaming, it's always for family and friends, almost always. And I've met a lot of family and I've re-met a bunch of family that I lost contact with. Somebody who recently told me they got a web development degree and don't have a job in it, and other friends that I've met, most of them young, almost all of them are young, and they're like, "Tell us what to do. I don't know what I'm doing." So it's like, okay, there's kind of a social contract with people that are my age who give a shit uh, to give back. I wish more people did that, and I want to make the world that I want to live in. So that's why I'm here. Yeah. So I need to do an introductory video. And the more that I do this, the more I'm starting to think we need to make individual videos because that was the most successful I've ever done videos. It was by just hitting the record button and making a video and then going into the video and changing and publishing the video and then pushing it and then having this super long 3 hour thing not necessarily be uh, a burden because you could go through that if you want. So I feel that's kind of my thing, which by the way means I gotta find my Stream Deck. I have a Stream Deck, you can just push a button and it records. I need to find that again. So, and another reason about that's great is I can leave the room for a second and then have a video that's actually focused on content that we need. So, uh, a really great thing about that is that the videos just continue to come and I don't necessarily have to sit down for 3 hours and do it. I did. I gave it to Gordon, but I also have a small one. I have a miniature one, and I don't really need that. Rob and Focus don't go together. No, they don't. I'm very ADHD. I'm thinking about taking Adderall, truth to be told. I have to go blow my nose. So wait here for a second. This is why I can't. We have to make individual videos. Nobody wants to watch me blow my nose. Boy. All right. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that of me standing up and doing something. That's gonna happen a lot. Hello. Oh, there you are. Embrace the chaos, find a good editor. Siri Pal, hello Rob. How you doing, Siri? Abi Man Yu Yadav. Hi, hi, hi. That's a great name. I wish I could say it better. I'll just call you Abi. So yeah, so this is what a system development engineer is. All right. Hey, I'm gonna make another video. This just works. This just works when I make random videos. Yeah. Uh, Security. Oh, it's so good to see you, Security. Good to see you. Refreshing version of MIT's missing semester in CS education. They refreshed it and they broke it. I was complaining about it yesterday. I need to make a video about that. Take hot water and rest. You've been lurking. Nice. Um, to tell you the truth, I like the ADHD style of making videos because it's more fun. I can talk about what I want when I want. I don't have to. I don't feel constrained by the outline and everything. You know, as long as we hit the general topics and move around, it's just kind of my nature. It's my personality for sure. So let's make a video. Um, we're gonna make another video. Here we go. Because I actually need to make a bunch of it. Well, the video I was gonna make. Okay, let's finish one thing at a time. First, I want to put something in my nice things file. Docs. Index.blot, nice.adoc. Yeah, docs test. Go to the bottom. Corral. Yank. I can make a script for this. Brilliant said something really, really nice, and I wanna capture that. I think it's still in my print buffer. Nope. No, did it scroll off? Here, Breno, is that it? Let me copy this. All right, so I really like ASCII Doc. Uh, Breno 636. Breno 636. So I'm really kind of hitting my stride again and remembering how I used to do all of this. And what I used to do was I'm not making a mean things file. Boy, I could feel that shit. The stuff people have said about me. The single meanest thing anybody's ever said about me was, you're the most junior senior engineer I've ever seen. That hurt, man. They just did not get me at all. That's what I talked about, that type of engineer yesterday who says stuff like that. I'm not gonna say negative again today. And they're right. Ready me to record it. But I hope that means that all the other beginners out there can understand they don't have to be the shit, you know, uh to, to do it. And it's probably somebody with, like a CS degree working in at Google. I'm like, okay. But I make crazy ass money. So I don't care. And I have a life and I have friends and I can go hiking whenever I want to and I can go outside whenever I want to. Oh, by the way, that's another reason I'm working at night. Because not only can I ride at night, but during the daytime, I can go bike. My manager greenlit that. They said point blank, I said, look, one of the reasons I love this job so much is as long as there's not meetings and stuff, I can go take use of the day, take benefit from the daylight. And I'm a big outdoor guy. So I can go outside and paddleboard at noon for 2 hours and then come home and then work and then take a nap and 8 o'clock at night I can go back and work. And besides, I work better at night anyway, even though I'm going to be moving, to be by myself. There's not really a lot of, distraction in my life now, except for you guys. So, uh, You're actually productive. Yeah, and at night I'm super productive when I don't have a cold. So I'm gonna say added prompt, added Breno. Uh, I think I have to do a rebuild. Yeah, build a doc. I don't even know if that did it. Did it do it? Open RVX docs, RVX Rob. Nice, the PDF. Oh God. Thank you, friends. Perpetually published. Breno, there it is. Yay. I should put the build script in here to tell you the truth. The first time you watched me in 2021, I was working in Rockford, Illinois. In the studio, the most respected tech sensei. Oh, that's so nice to say that. Can I put that? Can I put that in my nice things file? I'm not fishing for compliments, rather, by the way, everybody. I mean, I'm not gonna, they're very nice since I don't really get paid a lot. I don't, you know. So you know what? I had another $7 sponsor on GitHub last night. So I'm like, yes, yay, happy me, you know. So yeah, this keeps me doing this, even though you know, I'm all over the fucking place. I still don't understand why people even like to watch my stuff because I'm fucking all over the place. And also, I swear, so uh, L 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I say that right? L 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that doesn't. I don't get. I don't think. Do you guys see the YouTube stuff? Oh, you do. Thank God. Restream is worth it for that reason alone. I don't care about anything else. That is so worth it. You in 2021, you were there. That means, damn, you were like one of the very, very first. Yeah. Wow. That's super interesting. All right. So, uh, anyway, build a doc written in Perl. You gonna slam on Perl? If it wants to style, it's hard to have an AI generated as a meaningful way. This is true. This is definitely true. Git status, git add, dot, git commit. Nice things from Breno. Did I say that right? You too can have your nice comment added to my. You can actually make a PR. You know what? This is great. We're gonna use this as a method to make PRs. I'm gonna make a video about that right now. Lots of tiny videos. That's the way to do this. That's what people want. Hey, GS Bolt, how you doing? Getting together finally. It's pretty nice. Yeah, work on a boost. We need opinionated starting guides for newer generation. I agree, and I am so glad that we are joined by yet another pro. We have so many good pros who's come by my community, and I did not plan that. I did not at all, and I am so very happy to benefit from that. If that's what it takes. And the world, God, the world needs it right now, right? Ugh. Let's not talk about that. Can we pretend like the world doesn't exist right now and just focus on making the world a better place? Uh, you know what I'm saying? You know exactly what I'm saying. All right, what am I doing? I'm on a Mac. Don't complain. People go, wait, wait. Okay, so we did the nice things file. I'm gonna make a quick little video about nice things. Okay, so because I need these in my introduction stuff. So every time I make one of these videos, I'm actually gonna go through my unpublished videos and I'm gonna add them because I don't want to have to remake videos. In fact, that's one of the things I want to do tonight. Are you tired? Yeah, I'm tired too. But yeah. This weekend you're setting up OpenAFS cell on Debian? What? Pretend the world exists. I can agree to ignore the notion of it's burning down at the moment. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So let's go to nice things file. So actually, I'm going to turn, I think if I turn this off, it's going to flashbang you. Be careful. Watch your eyes. Watch your eyes. Oh God, yes. Flashbang. Sorry about that. All right. Here comes the video incoming. I need my Stream Deck. I'm going to go get it right now. I'm going to get it. I think it'll just work if I plug it in. And Gordon's got it. Acoustic foam. We don't need that. How about this? Oh my God, that's like all my keepsakes from ever ago. I need to keep that stuff. That stuff makes me super happy. You guys have stuff that makes you happy from way back before. I used to collect like a rock just to remember something particularly interesting happening, you know? Huh. Oh, you should see, did Gordon show you his lightsaber? He's got such a cool lightsaber. It's really great. Yeah. There's no question I have to get a trailer to take all my stuff. I have tons of stuff. I did not find my Stream Deck. I'm gonna have to clean, but now I'm motivated to clean even more. Wait, is it in here? No, that's like old batteries and shit. I don't need any of that anymore. Uh, erg, erg mode. That's his whipped thing. Oh well, I'll have to do it the hard way until I find it. Now I'm motivated to like find it though. GG. More ads. Ads in 5 minutes. Yeah. Did you get your lightsaber? Info. The ham radio is super cool. Morse code off the test? Oh, interesting. All right, so I'm going to do a video about this. I am going to do a quick video about this. It's not going to be very long, I swear to God. I have to make like quick little videos. All right, I just need to make a quick video about this. People have asked how to pay me, how to give me, kudos, how to make me keep doing this. And I'm just gonna, this is like a 2-minute video about my nice things file. So if you go to rwxrob.github.io/nice, you can see an ASCII doc compilation of everything that I've collected over the years, from friends and engineers and moms and everybody and people in stream, people that I've created friendships with, people that I've known forever, people whose lives, they say I've impacted. And this isn't just about, hey, look at how cool I am. This is also about a suggestion to you, because a lot of the time the thing that we do in life is doesn't feel like it's appreciated. And so I would encourage you, whether you're a streamer or you are just, a human being with feelings, to start keeping track of the nice things that people say about you, so that when you're down on yourself and you're getting depressed, you can go back and read it. And I'm actually going to get a little emotional right now because I have gone through periods of massive depression and where I didn't think my life mattered and honestly wanted to end it. And one of the best ways to fight against that is to remember the good things. Now, you can do this any way you want to, but I just happen to put mine out there publicly. And so if you want to, you can't pay me, you don't have time to like help me with video chapters or whatever you can do to contribute to what I'm doing. for the beginner boost, you can be there in other ways. With just a slight little comment. And this is a call to arms to everybody. The world right now, in particular, in 2026, as this video is made, is in dire need of people that are noticing other people and the good that they do. Because we are so hyper focused on the bad that everything is happening, all the bad that's going on. And I'm talking about everyone. It's like you pick your tribe, and that if you're a member of that opposite tribe, they can't do anything good, right? And that's what's killing humanity right now. So take a moment, even if it's your mortal enemy, to find something that you like about what they do and compliment them on that thing sincerely. And not only will this make the world a better place, but you'll gain, I think, respect and natural respect, not the kind that's been solicited by, some influencer. So if you want to do this, you want to also add one and you know how to use Git, you can go to github.com /RWXRob/nice, and you can put a PR in, and you can actually add your own nice comment, and then you can also get credit on the repo. So your little icon would appear on the repo as a contributor, and I'm super happy to have that happen. Um, this video is usually going to be at the beginning of my series about who I am and introducing why you should listen to me and how you can pay me. In other words, how can you, uh, give back, how you can pay it forward, which we're also going to talk about. So, okay, there's another video. Now, normally I would get these videos uploading right away, but low effort GitHub activity contribution, yes. Yes. That's one of the reasons to do it, right? Is because you can actually do it and go do a thing. Um, bulletin board systems and a virtual machine would recommend installing Jenkins manuals, yes. Uh, in fact, I'm going to make a bunch of the introductory videos right now. Okay, so this is something I have discovered. Doing everything, doing a 3-hour block on Sunday and making sure that it's perfect never happens. So over the last few days, I've been reminded what worked when we did it. And what worked was just being around to answer questions and stuff, and make these little videos, and then organize them in a way so that we could linearly go through it. But that if another topic came up, I could just make a video on it and then put it up there. So that actually really worked. And then I could go back in the video and I could actually, see all the videos for the day and upload all of those and then put the descriptions on them. That does not take that much time. That does not take much time. What takes more time is editing a video. So sometimes you're gonna see me do that. Your ex and I split 2 years back and just sad everything was going well. It turns out so a lot of it gets blinded by the sad feeling. It does, right? Yeah, so like remembering what's happy, what makes you happy and stuff. Uh okay, so let's return to this. Let's go back to the outline. The reason that when I did this before, but the skillstack.io had all of it here, and PR list. Do I have a list of PRs? Not yet. Yeah, I think the boost container is going to be the new skillstack.io. So I was using MakeDocs to do all this documentation before, and I think I'm just going to put it all in the boost container. Why? Because then people can replicate the boost container and it won't go away when I die. If people want to keep it, they can go back into it and they can go use it, until they can actually clone it. I'm going to encourage people to clone it and, pursue it because they can actually have different revisions of the boost container every year, you know. I don't want to stop paying for the domain, which I already did. Skillsite.com, they just hit me up to pay for that one as well. So, can you make a section how we can help and record the work you need help and there's just once? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. That's a great idea. Uh I'm trying to figure out a way to organize the videos so they don't just become a big glob of videos. This we did this before. I think we need to organize the content in here into READMEs. I think we need to use the Zettelkasten approach, actually. The downside of that is that if we do that, it doesn't get published. Oh, we could use AsciiDoc here. We could use AsciiDoc here because then it automatically gets published because any site gets published automatically. Oh, that is awesome. And then we could have a docs directory that gets rendered and published that goes along with everything else. Uh, and then people could go into the docs directory, and then people could contribute to the docs by making a PR. They could actually go in there and add links to the different videos. And they can help me out. Oh my God, we can manage it like a software project. Why have I not been doing that all this time? You pull the rest of my hair out. Uh, hey, how you doing, Alpha? Alpha Zero. I can't believe we didn't do this before. You know, it's just I come full circle. The very first one time I did this, it was all GitHub. I didn't have a website. The reason we need a website though is because AI. I want my content to get consumed by the algorithms in AI so it pops up. And that doesn't happen unless you have an accessible website. So something something junior or senior, yes. Uh, I'm trying to think about what we should do here, about how to organize it. I think we just put a docs directory. We just had it. We just had it. The Nice has it already. So overwhelmed about this OpenClaw thing. Yeah, it's pretty interesting stuff for sure. Yeah, I'm avoiding getting sucked down that rabbit hole. To tell you the truth. So we have AsciiDoc is actually supported. So um, if we do this, then people can print out the PDF. The teachers can go print the PDF and they can follow along. That's why I want to do it this way because then the Boost container comes with the document about how to use it. And then I can help teachers reform their middle school classes as well as people get jobs out of college. And I used to do that. I used to help with that. I actually just reconnected with the person who got me into teaching, uh, which was really fun, actually. She's a farmer now. Yeah, she doesn't have any time. She's a university professor and a farmer. Super cool. I would use her name, but I don't want to dox her because I don't think she might stop by. Her kid used to come to my school actually. I don't use Discord. Tons of tokens and custody dollars a day. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Retro Terminal. I use Retro Terminal a lot, but I stopped using it because people can't read it. The reason that you're gonna see, I used to do so many things. I had one of the best. Everybody was copying my terminal. I'm not flexing. That was true. I made a transparent terminal. I had different scenes going on in the background. I was really flashy. I had lots of firesides, chats, and it was really cool and everything. And everybody copied it. And then I was like, this is completely unconsumable content on a phone. And I was like, I want the quality of the content knowledge to go up and I want it to be digestible. And the fastest way to digest this content is to use a ridiculously big font and a nice, easy to read thing and to minimize my presence on the screen. So the transparency hurts your head, right? But it was a gimmick is what it was. And at a certain point, I started realizing it was a gimmick, and I'm like, ever since I discovered this whole bubblehead idea, I'm like, this is my jam. This is what I want to do because I can have the focus be on the content, and then have the videos be on something else. Uh, I also don't really like videos where the face of the person takes the whole screen. I have been I have been like flipping through videos, and there's like I can see the nose hairs and the guy's nose and everything. I'm like, no, I don't need to be that high res. If I were a supermodel or something, maybe I would do that. Not me. Tiny Rob is fine. Tiny Rob is down here having fun. No suspicion. Group box, me too. Yeah, uh, yeah. Freaking green on black mainframe. I'm tired of it. Y- You don't like these color scheme that I'm looking at? Oh, you have a green and black mainframe, yeah. Group box is just easier on the eyes for my in my estimation, but people have their own kind of ideas on that. Okay, I'm gonna add a way to add the documentation here by adding a docs directory in my color scheme. Oh yeah, you can just use mine. You can steal it straight up. What? I'm not a supermodel? That's so picture. I monetize OnlyFans content. Fun fact: I was recently talking about a friend about how to do OnlyFans content, and I was like, they were asking me about how to put OnlyFans content up, and I was like, you're like, who are these friends? You'll find out eventually. Uh, yeah, I'm kind of distracted because I'm thinking about the conversation. It was so funny. Okay, I'll confess. I have a friend who's a bartender who is rather attractive. She's kind of like my big sis. She's really not. She's not. Just don't worry. She's not a romantic interest at all. Uh, and I was talking to her, and she's like, she's really into horses, and she somebody once told her, you should sell that. She like because she's cleaning the stables and stuff, and she goes, you should video that in high res 4K and put it on OnlyFans. And she's like, do you think I could do that? I'm like, absolutely, you could do that. Oh, yeah. I mean, she's not the kind of friend that's like, hey, let's go get she's a bartender. So, but she's super cool. Oh my God, she's so funny. She just makes me smile so much. She's always got my back too. She's just like really awesome. So anyway, but I'm looking forward to reconnecting with her and everybody else at that particular bar. Uh, I know it's bad, but bars are great third spaces. That's a place where you should go and. First time seeing that retro terminal that Chris was using. Yeah. Yeah, I was using that retro terminal in 2019. Exact same retro terminal. Literally the same one. I remember thumbing through and seeing Chris using it. I was like, wow, she's like really. In fact, I could probably find it. We're just screwing around here, so let me see if I can go find it. Uh, if I go back to God, this is something I've been needing to do for a long time anyway. If I go back to my original videos. See, this is Big Head Rob. That was fun, but I don't like that. I think little that's weird to say, but I wish you could go through. You cannot. By the way, you have to go through every page like this. This is all the videos that are all unpublished. You wouldn't want to watch it with smell-o-vision, right? Yeah, I know, right? But so many videos. I how come I can't just like go to the end? 765 videos, 50 at a time. And I can't go to the last one. I have to like page through every fucking one. It sucks. 200. No, you can't. Wait, what just happened? Oh, wait. If I hit page, it goes to the next one. I think if you hit wait. I just found a secret completely by accident. If you push space, it goes to the next one. What? That is not documented anywhere. I need to make a video about that. Oh God, look at all these. Doris's art show. Yeah, there's lots of stuff that has a market. It's not. Nobody tells you can like hit tab and go stuff, go places. Space, I mean, that's not a thing. Home lab and it. God, look at how old these videos are. All right, we're going back in time. Skill stack. Testing lapel mic. God, look at that beard and that fat dude. What is this? What the hell is this?
Okay.
What the hell? Oh my God, I'm so fucking fat. Oh my God. Who is this dude? Who is this? Oh my God. Look at I am so embarrassed. I'm glad this video doesn't exist for anybody to see. Undocumented keyboard hotkeys. Right? Right. Why would they not write the doc for that? I had a collared shirt on too. Peak YouTube content. Oh my God. No. Oh shit. Do I have to page through it all again? Oh God, please no. Please no. Wait. You were there live? A lot of you were there live. I 800. Wait, what? Wait, how do I now have 1,000 videos? It said I only had 800 videos. Now I have 1,000. 1,173 videos. There's no way I made that many videos. Have I had the number wrong this whole time? It just keeps counting. It just adds more videos? Holy cow. I don't have 2K videos. Are you kidding me? These are still unlisted, right? I have 3K videos? Did I enlist them all? Oh my God. It's gonna take me forever to go through them if I ever want to. I left them around, but oh God, here's the transparency. Here's the transparent days. The transparency days. Works counter to monetization. Well, some of these videos don't represent who I am anymore. So I don't know. Should I what do you guys burp triggers me? I don't know. Do you guys think I should republish them? I'd have to go through. I can't because there are certain ones in here that are really bad. There's certain videos in here where I get super personal. Programming motherfucker and Mormons. Yeah. So you're an archivist. So to me, unlisting doesn't make sense. Anyway, here's how the terminal colors work. Well, the problem. Okay, so here's retro terminal. You might the Moblin setup to come back. I could put them on an archive channel. I mean, I guess I could. The problem is I don't even know. Look at how many hits this got. 11,000 views. How to make the Linux terminal matrix. This needs to get published. Everybody loves this video.
I now that I'm turning trans to little
Yeah.
more trans.
Anyway, and then God, I used to do this too. I used to put like headings on everything. Not inner archive, yeah, me too. I just did that the other day. I had some stuff. Here's my retro terminal. And this is when did this come out? This was in uh what was it? This is hacker mode day. This is when I was super scared of like having people
Hey.
know me.
Yeah.
Also, my nose was
This
not
crazy
fucked up.
music I think came out in
My
81 or
nose was not
82 or
fucked up
something like
because I
that.
hadn't been in a cat crash yet. And I had
Came
front
from a
teeth.
movie called War Games. You remember that movie? It's an old goodie.
Do you know why I did this? I used to start these videos and I would always have like music at the beginning and I would make it fun to watch and everything. I still look old, I know. And I would wear the glasses legitimately because the lights. I had a light right here. I had a big ass light. I had photography lights in front of me. And so it was actually super bright. And I had this really, really cool Elvis mic.
And yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun playing around with all these retro terminal streamings. Really got me thinking about all the possibilities. And of course, everybody brings all their ideas to the table. And the idea this time was for let me turn this music down. Was for
Give me a cold dark room
a
any day, right?
terminal in a retro style with the old green screen. So before I
Number
show you
one
how to
reason
make
doing
this,
streams
let
because
me
of the
show you
light.
what you can do with
Okay,
it.
well, this is cool. So I am in total darkness right now, except for the screen. I'm not kidding. It's like absolutely pitch black right now, and the only light is from the screen, which you can tell because it turns green when I look at the green screen. And actually, I've like all these little secrets. So this actually works a lot better. Another one, I know this mic is not as good as that mic, and I'm a big audiophile, but it's way easier. Yeah, you do a faceless stream. You can people do virtual to
Called Cool
VTubers,
Retro Terminal. A lot of other
you know.
people have written
But
about it
they
and
apparently
YouTubed about it and
having a
streamed about
face
it.
on the stream is
But I thought it would be a
gets
fun
more
way to go. I
views
mean, it's just
because
the
humans
obvious
like
follow of the
associating
Matrix
with
that we did.
humans. Who would have guessed?
And it's a lot of
Anyway, yeah, so this is look at how much screen real estate I gave away. Let's see. Look at this. Sunday from 12 to 6, private mentor sessions, IRL. 6 to 9 off. 9 to 1 on stream. 9 p.m. to 1 p.m. Video and mic working in config. Please sub to YouTube, blah, blah, blah. What are those humans? Okay, okay, Ferengi. Okay, Quark. Yeah. This is kind of fun and nostalgic. Uh, hey, public. It was so funny because I was like just streaming it, and I had black and white. My Bash Aquarium, there's an entire channel aquarium get dedicated to the aquarium now. That aquarium program has been around forever, but it's like one of many, many things that has been lost to the annals of Unix history. And I kind of resurrected it. I don't think anybody else was using it, and now it's got its entire channel. Uh, so yeah, that's what that is over there. Because I was always really into ASCII art. I had terminals my whole life, even when they were graphic things, I would have terminal instead. Because terminal. All right, back to what we were doing. Let's do something useful. Is it time for a break yet? Yeah. So that. Oh wait. This is okay. That video is me showing. That's what I'm going to show you. That was the video of me showing how to do the coding thing.
so. Let's see. Go back to profiles.
Retro term.
This is the terminal. I used to have to for the mainframe. I used to have to log into last. This is having a but and I check. Heuristic one is closer than any of the others to the one I just showed you, where we
But the
actually
problem
have
with
an
this is it
X
just makes it
term.
hard to read. It's cool and
And
all, but
it's funny because when you
it's not
set your
digestible content
preferences
on a
for
phone.
GNOME terminal,
And
one of the
the
options is
biggest piece of
Xterm,
feedback I got about all this
and
fancy
Xterm
stuff,
is one of the first ones to do
I got
color,
several
like really
comments from
well,
people,
and
one in
so
I
it
think
still remains.
Amsterdam,
And it's funny
who
because when
watched
I
my
changed back
streams
from
on his
Silverlight to
phone and he
Xterm, I
couldn't
consider
read it.
that retro. But there's
So I took
obviously
2 lessons away from
several
that.
levels
One,
further back we can go for
just
retro.
do simple
It's
stuff.
like, what are you gonna do next? Punch cards? I think that's what. Uh,
I'm gonna make a video about this. I'm gonna make a video about this. Because every time I make a video, it doesn't get wasted. Yeah. Oh, my nose. I gotta remember those videos. I remember watching W3M links. Yeah. It's some kind of winter fireplace background. Yep. Uh, yes, those things are gonna come back though. So yeah. Uh, yeah. Anyway, let's say ready to go. I'm gonna put save. I need to get my buttons working. Oh, the Instagram channel doctorized the whole thing is where you just need to give a stream. Did it give me credit? I'm guessing it didn't. There was no Ask Aquarium anywhere on Twitch, and then all of a sudden there was a channel. And for a long time, I was the Ask Aquarium channel. I put it on, I put music on, and I started getting shit about that. I lost most of my viewers out during that day. During that era, I still have people coming here saying, I thought you were just this dumb, empty channel with fish. Because I left the fish on the screen so people could come in and chat with each other. And I'd lost most of my following when I did that. So don't do that. And then I got rid of it, and then this popped up, which has one viewer on average. I am a total mess. Okay, here we go. Where does it go? Okay, this video is why if you're it's for streamers. So if you're getting ready to stream, the best thing you can do to stream is make something nice like this. And I'm going to tell you how I learned this lesson the hard way. Okay, friends? So you put the fishies on this big old font, and I have a little bubble head down in the bottom corner. It's just enough, to make it personal. And this is actually a customized ASCII aquarium. Thank you. Uh, I forgot his name now. I can't give him credit. He actually hacked it so that it had RWX on one of the fish. This is a traditional ASCII aquarium. It's become popular. It's got its own channel on Twitch. I used to stream just this and music on Twitch for a long time so people would chat with each other. And then I decided not to, and the ASCII aquarium channel popped up. You can go get the whole thing on GitHub. But the takeaway from this video is the lessons I learned the hard way about making a digestible, readable tech stream with the terminal. So that means having a readable font that you can read from a phone, and I have a story about that. That means having your face somewhere on the screen so that people can associate and relate to you, and so that you can do, things like this, and you can like interact with people because people want to see you, they don't want to just hear you, even if you're just a VTuber. And the third thing is uh, color. So I use Groovebox. I get the most compliments on this particular color scheme. You don't have to do Groovebox. You can do your own thing. But I'm about to show you a bunch of things that I did that were mistakes. And I'm going to switch over to this video right now. So one of them was, so this is one of my videos. This video was made in 20, God, it had to be 2019. How do you find the date? This is an unlisted video. And this is me telling people how to use RetroTerm, which at first glance looks really cool. A lot of people have used RetroTerm. Chris Nomas famously used RetroTerm. People have said that was the first time they ever saw RetroTerm. And that brought me to just say, hey, I was using RetroTerm in 2019. And so this is it. This is a video about RetroTerm, but as you can see it, I'm trying to show you the difference is like there are lots of cool retro terms things, and you can do this, but I don't know if I would ever stream it. So the what I'm trying to tell you is avoid the avoid oh I'm reading chat, bad mistake. Avoid the temptation to be cool and make a retro term or something that is a gimmick because people don't want gimmicks at the end of the day. And I'll end with a story. So I was streaming like this and I was all gimmicky. I had too much light down on the bottom. I had I had a blue screen behind me. You know how long blue screens last? Most streamers, they get rid of their blue screen. You can see it like, stuck into the corner on some streams because it's so repressive. You have this green screen behind you all the time and you can't move and you're kind of locked in. If you have a mic like I did, you have to stand right next to the mic and ergonomics go out the window because you are just there and you're there for 6 hours and you're not comfortable at all. So even though, for example, this little mini mic that I have right now is not as I'm an audiophile and I don't like that it's a bad mic, but it gives me a lot more flexibility. But more importantly, it lets people engage with me and hear what I'm saying no matter what. So I don't have to like stand right in front of the mic. And more important, I'm sorry, I have a cold, so you're gonna get all that on mic too. And the video itself is unreadable. I mean, look at how cool this is, but it's
But
super
this can be
unreadable,
changed.
right?
You
I
right.
don't care how retro it is. It's completely useless. A guy was watching my stream and he said, I really like your videos. I really like to watch them while I'm on the train between, I think it was in Amsterdam, and he liked to watch them on the train. And he told me, he's like, I can't read anything. I can't see anything. And at that time I wasn't even using RetroTerm. I had a smaller font size. And I made a decision to say, I'm going to go ahead and use a bigger font size and deal with multiple windows and switch context so that everything that needs to be visible is on the window. And that fixed that problem completely so that I could talk about it. So the takeaway of this video is don't do the gimmicks. If you can watch my other videos, there's tons of videos of me that I have published actually that have transparency behind it. I kind of created a trend, which I now regret. Bot and Privages, there's a bunch of other people who started using transparency background. And then many of us came around and were like, no, that's a bad idea. It's super hard to read anything. So don't do that. That's what this video is. Just use a plain old terminal and make sure that that terminal is clean and easy to read. And you've got the main topic really easy to read and a base down someplace in there. I hope that this becomes the prominent style for terminal text streaming, and I hope more people get into it. So I wanted to make a video about it. I have to blow my nose. That was so gross. All right, I'll be back. I can't even hear now. My ears are all blown up. Yeah. All right, let's go for another hour. I like this individual videos thing. That's actually working. Hey, look, I'm putting my headphones on out of habit. I don't really don't do that. That's actually really great too. Not having to wear headphones all the time, super freeing. Yoga music's bring back the vibes. Yeah, I've decided not to do music because people bring their own. I should make a video about that. I'm gonna do that again. Here we go. So actually, we can do. I think I did a video about this already. See if we can find it.
A quick video about music on live stream. The reason I don't do music on the live stream anymore while I'm coding is because people want to listen to their own music, number one. Number two, people are, it is a copyright thing, and we are still questioning whether YouTube even allows dropping the music from, VOD 2 like you can do it.
I just need to activate this video. Public. Done. You like ADHD short video, Rob? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be this is while I'm going through this, I'm gonna be finding a lot of videos about this. The problem I have is I don't know how to list them. These are like streaming, right? Uh yeah, ADHD Rob is the way to go. That's just got published. But see, I don't know where to link it. I'm trying to figure out how to link it. I should just make like a back playlist. I think we need to make one. Uh, I really actually want people to start streaming more. Like, where'd it go? Did I not do it? Oh, I didn't click done, did I? I'm dummy. New playlist. Titty bitty. Um, this is kind of, I can tell I'm gonna need to go through my old videos and like organize them into playlists. That's the best way to keep the channel up and have people digest the stuff and to keep it content relevant. As long as if I'm gonna do ADHD like this, I can just put them into playlists and then people can go read the go through the playlist. You know what I mean? So, and then if I generally keep the playlist chronological, uh, you know, so I like that. Now let's go add it back to the main page. Click on save. I've been wanting to go through my content and organize it anyway, and now that I see that I've got like 1,200 videos, it's kind of time for me to do this. Uh, I need to go to edit channel, your channel. Uh, I like being able to just do play all, like when you go to other things, right? Look at my belly. I have a little cute belly. Oh, sad day. Customize channel. Uh, add link, no. Contact info. I mean, I should probably change that. I'm never gonna get rid of artifacts.gg, but that eventually is gonna age out, you know. So, where's the content? Home tab. Here we go. Short videos, posts. Each section appears as blah blah. Collaborations, no. All right, add section. Add a playlist. We'll call it streamer text and trips. I mean, this has got all my IRL content in it and everything. So, yeah. Anyway, all right. We're at the beginning. The beginning of. Is there a limit on how many? There probably isn't like how many landing videos. Yeah, publish. Okay, so 1,200 videos, yeah. They're all unpublished though. Yeah, I should probably put them back up. That's what, I don't want to like just willy-nilly put them all up though. So, uh-oh. Pretty good video. Later converted for porn. The web was made for stoners and later converted for porn. Lol, that's kind of funny. What was this video about? I don't even know. God, look at how skinny I am in that. That's like biker Rob. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. I got so fat after that. Stress and alcohol will do that to you. What am I talking about? You're like, what are you talking about, Robert? Linux Home Lab and it. This should probably be published. Uh, yeah. Goddamn. Those are some dark times, man. That apartment. Oh, dark days. Dark days for sure. Yeah. Is this playlist published? I don't think it is. No, it's public. I guess it is. Okay. Um, all right, back to the boost. We're gonna go back to that. So the last thing we're talking about is where to put uh God, I'm sorry, my ears are still thing. The next thing we need to do is we need to figure out where to put the content so that it can be organized. And I don't want to overly do this because but I think this is going to be the best way to get people through the content because it's going to be so much. Another reason to do this is because then I can take videos that already exist and I can link to them. I don't have to like do a 3 hour video. Um, so yeah. Trying to think about this for a second. In the past, I would actually upload the video right away. Gotta floss some videos. I know there's so many. Uh, some of the videos can just go into playlists and it doesn't matter. The order doesn't matter. Other videos, however, need to be grouped together, but they should be gone through sort of sequentially, even though they don't necessarily have to stay in that sequence. So that's kind of the problem I'm like weighing back and forth. It's like, uh, and the reason I'm thinking about this is I'm trying to make one decision. Does this stuff need a website? And it's had a website in the past, you know. In fact, I think it's still up. Yep, there it is. So this is all make docs, which the reason I did this is because it's searchable. So you can do Vim and it'll say, this one always comes up first, by the way. That's the nice thing, Spile. It always blows around. The make doc searchability is actually not as good as I thought it was. So learning the terminal, manage the room plugin, do not add suffix to description. So
I have to make this video.
stop putting suffixes on your shell scripts on Linux, Mac, and Unix.
Yep. So, and a lot of people don't know that this content is still here. So start your tech career. This is what I'm talking about. Okay. So, uh, this was me trying to organize all of the content and put it in some sort of outline, etc. Uh, and I'm pondering this right now because I already have this started. So, uh, yeah. I mean, I spent a lot of time organizing this content, and God, I got so obsessive about everything. I was like, okay, hey, let's tag all of the videos and stuff. This is the kind of thing that causes me to not finish because I get too sucked into the organization of all the content. Like, I've been streaming for how many hours already? Uh, we did some C, mastering algorithms in C eventually. The reason I added this is because every time I would add a video, it would get lost in the void of 1200 videos. And so I wanted to provide an index into the void. Um, and actually, this is so valuable by itself. A lot of people think this code went, all this went away. It's still there. Uh, and in fact, I think the skill stack is this public? Yeah, skill stack is still public. So the first things first is I want to give people access to the old video. In fact, I'm going to make a video about this really quick. So, uh, all of these little things, these little write-ups, though, and interface into your body work. That's kind of what I was trying to do. That's why I have the top level organization because you point that at an AI and it can parse it all and it can find the videos for you. But AIs these days can parse your entire body of work on YouTube and find the stuff that's needed. So you don't necessarily have to have like the thing that points together. The really what you need to do is you need to create some form of organization, do this, do this, do this, do this, so people know literally what they should be studying. But that's different for everybody. But for the most part, I want to recommend that. So, uh, the reason I want to add this is because this is going to allow people that want to work ahead to go do it. Yeah. So did I get to change it? I was really, really aggressive. I was like, I wanted to make a PWA so that people could just have an app and they could click on the. I still want to do this. This would be the most ideal way to consume this content. And then after this, I got really big into making a Udemy course, which I started, and then I got rid of that. We only have a little bit of time to make this decision, so I want to make the right decision. There's a lot of content here that's already organized, thank God, but I don't necessarily want to follow this same organization. Uh, create a basic website, get a Linux machine, learn the terminal, learn the code, learn C, DevOps Enterprise Software and Go, leverage Linux containers. I think this organization is still really good. I of course didn't finish all the stuff. Pre-station issues like primary boost rockets. Can be considered linear playlist, not only for linear, yeah. Prepare yourself mentally. Uh,
Before you can chase a job in tech, before you can start a job in tech, before you can even get ready for a job in tech, you need to prepare yourself mentally. What does that mean? There's several other videos where we're going to get into what that means, and I've spent a good hour on this. But before I say anything else about that, but
yeah, but I don't. The problem with this is that none of it got done because it's too much content. It's just too much. So I did an entire book on Learn to Code. I have that all organized. You need to make a transition. Yeah, you definitely do. Most people need to just make a transition and figure out where to go next. Uh, I'm gonna leave this here and I'm gonna tell everybody at the beginning of this week's boost. If you want to go just, I mean, look at, we went through Markdown really well. I mean, I did a good job at the beginning of creating a basic website. Uh, and I did do pretty good working through the content, and then life happened, right? Uh, so look at how much time I spent on this one. It's so important. I should probably just rehash all of this. Yeah. Uh, if I can sufficiently leverage all of this pre-existing content, then the first two major things will be done already. And that means we can jump right into Vim. Oh, I'm sorry, my nose is a mess.
Think like a hacker.
Yeah, what did I just say? Think like a hacker, but not like the hacker the way you think that you think what a hacker is. Think like a hacker, like, oh, I don't know, Aaron Schwartz. And there's a whole video on that. It's linked from the Beginner Boost. Who the hell is Aaron Schwartz? And is he really a hacker? I'm going to let you figure that out on your own. Why would I say for you to
I was really happy. I remember I was really happy when I was making these videos. You know what it was? I took a huge break between Fat Rob and this guy, and then I did exactly what I'm doing now. I went through and I had this kind of, the world was kind of falling apart. I'd been doing a lot of mountain biking and stuff, so I was a lot healthier. And I was in a really happy place. Even though my room was a disaster, it's still a disaster. You just can't see it. But
think like a hacker? Everybody's in the studio audience.
what do you guys think about having text on the screen? I think it's probably not a good idea.
Why is it important to learn to think like a hacker? Just throw stuff out. Throw stuff out. I have several bullet points that we're going to make human being. And when I'm talking about a hacker, I'm not kidding, are the things that make the best technologists. So let's break it down. And Darlene, but that quote is so outside the white paper. That is what makes.
I need to put this stuff up there again. How you doing, SK Hunter? I'm processing. My brain is like thinking. It's already public. This is already public. It's just not in the playlist. So if you go to the link I just added to the main page and you click on these, that's why I made unpublish them and I didn't delete them. You can click through to these things, and I'm starting to think that I should just carte blanche copy this over into the Boost container. And the reason for that is because this is already pre-filtered. Uh, it needs to be indexed on SkillSec, yeah. So, but the thing I'm trying to decide is, do I need to do it in Make Docs or can I do it in ASCII Doc and then have the links go to the videos? And because if I use it to do it in ASCII Doc, then you get a PDF and you get the outline gets written in a PDF. You can print it out. Teachers can print it out. It'd be good to have as a reference. Hi, Ducati, how are you? Uh, so yeah, I don't believe this at all anymore. Can't Gazette, use Obsidian for that. Um, the biggest discovery that I'm struggling with right now is that I've already organized the videos that matter. So I think I can immediately reuse this. I just have to adapt it to the organization we're going to use this year. Uh, yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you, GS Volt. That's exactly what I'm saying. So that's why I'm like thinking so much because uh yeah. So well, let's think about who's going to consume this content above everything else. And it's going to be obviously a bunch of random people on the internet trying to improve their lives. but I also wanted to make it for the longest time. When I go to North Carolina, one of the primary reasons that I'm moving to Mooresville is because I used to have ties with a community college there. In fact, that's where I met Bob Tyson, who is one of my best friends of all time. He lives in Austin now, but uh, and it's like right down the street from where I'm going to be living. So I want to work for the Mooresville Christian Mission. I used to help people get jobs there. I used to help people, families that were on hard times. And I'm not Christian, but I'm a Christ follower, I suppose, but not Christian. But I just believe in that charity. And there's a community college there, like one of the best ones. It has the best computer lab of a community college I have ever seen. And it's just nestled away in Mooresville. And I have been for a long time. I used to go there. I used to help teach. I used to advise and everything. And I told you I was on the advisory board for Rowan County Community College as well. So I'm a big fan of community colleges because they help people get jobs and improve their lives and stuff. And so, why am I telling you this story? Because I want to make this curriculum consumable by a community college course, which means whether I'm teaching the course or somebody else is teaching the course, I want to check all the boxes for what would be needed to make this into a course with accompanying video. And one of those, that's why I actually made it in MakeDocs originally. But having discovered AsciiDoc and everything since then, I mean, I knew about it, but I actually adopted it. Uh, AsciiDoc will produce a book or a pamphlet or a syllabus or any of these things. So when you click on a thing like Start Your Tech Career here, you see how we're organizing it. This is 100% a syllabus. This is a syllabus, is what it is. So what I'm thinking about right now is, and I'm going to take a break and go get some food. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to create the syllabus uh, using AsciiDoc, which produces a web version, a PDF, and an EPUB, which you can put on your phone or on your Kindle. So you could have a Kindle or an iPhone or iPad or something, but you can download the EPUB and you can follow along on the Beginner Boost through in the syllabus form as the syllabus is created. You can just download a new version of the EPUB. So all of this is coming. I mean, I was gonna do a full-on book using the EPUB, and I still could do that if I wanted. But but more to the point, I could convert this existing outline with existing video content to AsciiDoc and have it generate a PDF, a website, and an EPUB in the Boost container. And that would then be accessible to a community college curriculum. So, oh, my phone's reminding me to go to bed. It's 11 o'clock. Uh, yeah. I know this is all stuff up again. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be back in a second. Uh, I would put music on, but I'm not gonna. Go ahead and you put on music because I don't want my videos to be demonetized on YouTube, even the big long form videos. Let's miss some goal. Pull down the video URLs to get them organized. Hey, Smitty. Uh, do I still endorse Cube Spray? Yes. Yeah, we've been using Cube Spray. In fact, I will probably end up doing some videos of Cube Spray because I want to deploy a version of Cube Spray on my home cluster. But again, this is all about time. I have more time right now because I'm sick and I normally would be doing other things, writing my book or whatever. So we have kind of a unique window between now and September. Between now and September, I can dedicate all of my extra time to this. I have decided to put off my yoga training completely, and I can always revisit that later and do it remotely. But I'm not gonna work on that because I need to get this done. This is more important. Uh, so And for those who don't know, I'm registered in a 300-hour yoga teacher training program. It cost me 3 grand, and I haven't worked on it at all in like 3 weeks. If I had it to do over again, it would be immersive. The first 200 yoga teacher training I did was immersive, and I spent 30 days in Asheville, and it was glorious, and I have lifelong friends after that. If I had it to do over again, I would not do it the way I did it. I have a very flexible program, which is the reason I did it. I can do it remote. I can do it anywhere. I can study what I want, pretty much, make my own program. But uh, it's not immersive. So, I'll be working on it for the next 5 years. So, I mean, I started out really great. I started out like I put like probably 100 hours in right away. So, I also there's a chance I'm still gonna get my yoga teacher training before I leave here, but I doubt it actually. So, thank you, Rishikesh for yoga training. No, 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 take Rishikesh. Yeah. All right, I have to walk away for a second, guys. Go get some food and stuff. I gotta take my mic off, leave it here. See you in a bit. All right, I'm gonna go get coffee. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get coffee. I'm just gonna leave it on though. You watched most of those videos? Lamondre, yeah. Give me some more feedback here in a bit. I'll be right back. Probably 5 minutes. Do 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 do. Go put some music on or watch other streamers for a second. I'll be back. Ah. Oh boy. Oh boy. I want to make a copy at the common room. All right, I'm gonna make a video about what we're gonna do during the 3 hours. All right, so let me put my mic back on. You guys can't hear me. This is the worst possible time for me to make videos because I'm all sneezy. But whatever. I know, right? Free coffee. So let's do a couple other things here. Let's think about what the screen is gonna look like. So, uh, you know what I realized? I didn't change the titles at the top. Okay, I have to get this working because I just noticed the last videos I just made, they have the wrong titles on them. So we need to get that working before I do anything else. I need to be able to put the title in the video and then have just click record and have it work. Because then when I open up the video, I know what the video is about. So let me give you an example of that. If I go back to my videos, which I don't even know where it is. Where are my videos? Boo boo boo, library movies. I don't think it's movies. Oh God. Why do I have so many movies here? Yeah, these go all the way back to October. Yeah. This is what I'm trying to tell you though. So if I do wait, this is 2025. What the hell? Why are these still here? Where is Ovio saving my videos? I have to figure this out. Give me a sec. Uh Going to my settings. You can't see this because there's a setting to hide it. It's pretty cool actually. Uh Appearance, stream, output, audio, output, recording. User RGBX Rob, repos, GitHub, RGBX stream images. What? That's like a repo. Why would I put it in a repo? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, I know why. Because I reinstalled OBS. Yeah. So, God, I got tons of space I gotta clear out here. It's right in a repo too, so uh uh I have to do this stuff, so I'm glad this is getting done. You know what I just realized? When Gordon moves out, I'm gonna be all alone. There's not gonna be anybody in the house. So, as much as I'm gonna want to hang out with friends and stuff. You know what, Freak Eater? What a great name. Uh, so anyway, just like you win, right? There's not gonna be anybody left. I'm still sniffling. I'm so sorry. I don't like sniffling in your ear. It's not attractive. I think my coffee mug needs more stickers or something. It's too clean. You know what? Now you want coffee? I was walking to get coffee and I thought, I should probably do matcha green tea. Yeah. You don't mind us sniffling? That's nice of you to say that. I appreciate it. Uh, Again, where is this going to? Do not know. Output, because I have a short-term memory. Stream dash images. I watched a green tea about 3 hours ago. Did you? I have it's an acquired taste. I have to figure out. Do you put milk in yours? I'm just curious. Or do you just do your thing? CD into stream images. Yeah, look at that. It's right here in the stream images. I have no idea why. Oh, it's because I was doing screenshots before. You do oat milk? I've tried oat milk, almond milk, and soy milk. Yeah. You matcha straight? Huh. I need to experiment. I want to find a version of it that because it's so good for you. Oh my God. The flavonoids. Yeah, that's a thing. So totally good for you. Uh, these are my videos. So what I was trying to say is I screwed up these videos because, and I want to get this, down before we start on Sunday. Because watch, wait, what? What is happening? Hi, Rob. Uh, that should not have happened. Isomedia. Why did it open it with a web page? That's weird. Why is it setting to open MP4s as um oh, I know why. Because my code's got a bug. My open code's got a bug. XTG open, open. Yeah, I have to fix this. User been open. It opened it as a web page. It used Chrome instead. Yep. So I don't think there is a user been open. Oh, there is. That's what I wanted right there. Yeah. Okay, so you see how it says right here at the top? It says prepared for tech beginner boost. Also, why is it so shitty? It's not very high res, is it? Okay, this video is why it's for streamers. So if you're getting ready to stream, the best thing you can do to stream is make something nice. I mean, I can make these videos again, it's not hard, but I need to figure this out. Why is it so bad? So gross. I think the reason it's bad is because of the bit rate. NVIDIA NVX H264, I have that. All right, give me a second. I have to redo these videos, no question. Or not. Uh, the problem here's the problem. I didn't change the timestamp at the top, which I gotta get used to doing that. If I just start a video and that's wrong, I'm gonna have trouble. So I need to make it so I can write a command really quick and it talks about what I'm doing. The reason for that is because then I can actually, if I do that, I can actually rename the video afterwards as soon as the video's over, I can do it's the same command that records the last video name, and then it reads. I had a whole system for this, by the way. Once upon a time, I had a system that would automatically submit the videos too to YouTube, uh, and it synchronizes everything. It was really cool, and I kind of want to make that again because if I make that again, I can make those really quick videos quickly. That's redundant, but yeah. So that's true. If I'm gonna do this, I got to do it right because I don't want to have to like go edit videos. So here we go. Stream output, appearance, audio, video, output, recording format, MP4, Apple TV, Apple VT H264 hardware encoder. Okay. Core codec rescale disable 1920. I mean, I feel like maybe it's just not playing well for some reason. Maybe I have the wrong player or whatever. I don't know. Let's try again. Is it squished or something? It just does not look good to me. I cannot explain why. Okay, this video is why it's for streamers. So if you're getting ready to stream, this is it. You know how it'll be a lot more flexible. I really like your and that fixed that problem completely. So that I could talk about it. So the takeaway of this
I
video
don't look
is
bad down here.
don't do the
Oh, I know
gimmicks. Make
why.
sure that that terminal is
Oh, that looks
clean and easy
great.
to read, and you've got the main topic
Oh, that
really
looks
easy to
great.
read,
Okay, I was afraid.
and a face down
Hey,
in some
Rob,
places.
how you
I
doing?
hope that this becomes the prominent style for terminal text streaming, and I hope more people get into it. So I wanted to make a video about it. All right, so I'm going to keep those videos even though the title is wrong. Uh, but I'm going to spend a little time coding on that because I want to make that so I can type the title. I have to come up with the title anyway. Might as well come up with it before, uh, you know, QuickTime Player, QuickTime Player. Okay. The green shadow is pretty cool. Did you like that? Yeah, because I'm like standing in front of the screen. Actually, this is something I didn't plan. My only light source when I do this is the screen, so whatever's on the screen kind of matches. I didn't plan it that way. Anyway, so let's write some code, peoples. All right, so I have this really quick and dirty uh, web page that pops up that puts that stuff on top. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I don't know why this is in a repo, but that does not matter. So let's like reset. We're gonna do a little development session really quick. Oh, God, Robert, I'm so sorry. I'm so sick. My new schedule's working out really well, though. I like it. I like my new schedule. I'm gonna get blackout drapes for my new apartment so I can sleep until like 10 o'clock or whatever. All right, so we're gonna go back to OBS, RWX Rob / OBS, which is where my settings are. I don't think any of this is saved. I honestly, yeah, status. I don't think I ever pushed this up. I probably should push it up. So I have this overlay thing, and right now, actually, AI wrote this for me, and it worked pretty nicely. So right now, that's why if you see my time in the top right, it will actually keep up there. Just switch to 11:31. I actually might hand this off to my AI and ask it to do that. So, because I could probably get away with vibe coding this. What I need to do is I need to make it so that this bit of code right here is pulled from a website page. So I'm actually going to vibe code this. Um, I'm going to try it. Let's do this. Go ahead and say, uh, let's see, PB copy from index.html, grab it, put it in my thing, go into my ChatGPT. There's other things you could use. I don't want to argue about the best AI. This is the one I have currently. So Claude would be better, obviously. Hey, can you make what's it called? The topic load automatically from a location on disk uh, from a one line text file. And I'm gonna paste in my web page. This is how I did all my overlays for it. I could use like I know that there's lots of integrations with the actual editors and stuff like that. But this is just as good a lot of times. Coding for prep, yeah. Code topping that. Assuming you keep a file, yeah. Make a small JavaScript loader, yes, please. Put this inside your script block. Okay. Call it. Let's see. Call it on startup and periodically update your script section like this. All right. So let's see. Put this inside your script block. Here it is. Boom. Okay. I don't even give a shit about formatting. I don't care. This is vibe coding. Call it on startup periodically, update your scripts. I know exactly that code will work. Just looking at it, I know it's exactly what I want to do. I just want to write it. Get on my new topic, build a little topic console. Awaiting fetch topic.txt cache equals blah. So, this is gonna fetch topic.txt. I don't know if that's gonna get a file from disk. It says it is, so we're gonna try that. Okay, update your script section like this. Copy that. Update time. Where is the update time? Set interval. Load topic. All right, so get rid of these lines. I can do visual mode, indent these. There we go. Okay, so there we go. We got refresh every 5 seconds. How about, yeah, that's fine. All right, now I just need to reload that. So vi topic.txt, something new. Doesn't matter if it's uppercase because it's bigger, which is nice because I can type it quickly. Having to shift and stuff. So let's reload it. I'm gonna go back to my OBS and hit refresh on my browser source. And no dice, no joy, no joy. I don't know why there's no joy. It did not seem to work. Directory layout code overlay topic overlay blah 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 OBS load. Code equals overlay.html. Automatic code topic.txt. Change the topic while streaming code. This is not working. Nope. I don't know why it's not working. It's just not. Maybe because I think I know. Refresh every 5 seconds. Maybe I did something wrong. Let's see. Load topic. Good old vibe coding. Doesn't work. Watch, if I push refresh now, it'll put the other thing there. See? But the problem is the refresh doesn't seem to be loading. Let's change it to every second. Uh, I don't know if it actually runs JavaScript. Well, it must because the date time thing is updating. So load topic. Why overtime? Oh, uh, let's see what she says. It's like trying to figure it out. OBS browser score security. Yeah, I was gonna say. Currently blocked. Yep. Important OBS user. Okay, that's what I thought. Start with Heidi web server. What? Uh, browser source URL. Yeah, well, that I knew I could do. You know what I could do? I could have it fetch. I could have it fetch my status from GitHub. Yeah, that would be cool, huh? That would be super cool. And then I just change my GitHub status, and it would automatically change everything else. That'd be kind of a fun project. I'm gonna go look at that really quick. So you can go to your status here. God, this all needs to be updated. Uh, this thing here, it says working from home, right? Yeah, you can fetch that, and I can just change it. Expiration never visible to everyone, busy. On vacation, out sick, working from home. Uh, yeah. So this is actually kind of cool. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. I want to see if we can vibe code this. How do I pull down my GitHub status? I could probably pull this from how can I pull down the GitHub user status? Uh, seriously, I could just use the GH tool? Shit, this is awesome. Bup, 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 bup. Viewer status message emoji expires out. Nice. All right. Just print the message. Okay, now do that using only JavaScript that I can embed into my overlay. Because she knows about my overlay because I just did it. Can I sleep by 3 at 10:30? That's what I'm talking about. I did last night. Last night I did. 3 o'clock is when I'm going to bed. Let's see. Pure browser JavaScript query GitHub status only if you include a GitHub token because the status field lives in GraphQL. This means if you embed it directly to OBS browser, saying the token is exposed anyway, create the HTML. So this first section, but it's not safe to anything publicly. I think I'm just gonna write a cron job and overwrite the file location. I think it's probably easy, better. Sorry for that. Let's get up on 2D, be up at 5. Yeah. I know, it's hard, right? I took a big old nap. I take a nap. I go to bed at 5 and I sleep until at least 7. And then I get up again. So that's how I'm able to do this. Today I got a little bit extra sleep because I was sick. So I took some of the day off because I was sick. I really needed it. I had a fever and everything. So I don't know if we're going to do a GraphQL query. I don't know if we're going to do that. That's not a good idea. I'm trying to think of another thing to do. I could just write a server that runs on my laptop. I've done it in the past. That's how I run my overlay, my other overlay, my IRL overlay. Uh, yeah. The other thing about that is I could actually put a bunch of other stuff in there if I wanted, but I don't want to really. I just want it to immediately update. So I think it does kind of have to be a server. Today's like 4:30 a.m. Sheesh. I thought it would be cool to have it here, but the reason I thought it would be cool here is because then it would change no matter where I am. So if I'm doing IRL streaming, I could change it. It would change this. It would change the title. That's what I thought would be cool. I can still do that. I just have to. I have to edit the file directly. There's two ways to do this. One of the ways is to make a little service that runs every so often, like every 5 minutes, every minute, or every 5 seconds, whatever, that changes the, cron job or service that it actually changes the content of the file. Uh, or I could just run a web server and have it pull from the web server. But the web server itself, oh, you know what I could do? The web server could do the GH call and could synchronize that with that call and then provide that information. It could be like a relay. They just have to run it. Yeah, Gemini's pretty good. Yep. Gemini, I've been using Gemini at work completely. I'm probably gonna unsubscribe from ChatGPT. Chloe's gonna be sad, but it's not worth $20 a month anymore. I use Claude a little bit for coding stuff, but not a lot to have an opinion. I don't really have an opinion on it. I think the little exposure I had, it was better. It was definitely better for coding. It was just so German. I hated it. It had no personality at all. I was like, I want personality in my AI, but that's just me. Anyway, so I kind of want to make just a quick little, you know what? This would be a great little project, actually. Uh, this project would actually be really good at showing a number of things all combined. Like, we could actually write a server in Bash, or we could write a Go server and then just do Go run and you run it as a script instead of Python. Yeah, I could probably vibe code that like now. So let's try that. I'm gonna keep using ChatGPT. Uh, write me a script in Bash. I want to see if this is possible. In Bash that uses GH to get RWXRob current status and serve it over HTTP so that I can add that to the index.html call. Drinks coffee while AI does work. $20 a month, I don't think it's worth it at all. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna go down, man. That company's dead. They're like way too much debt. Holy shit, look at this. Get status, graph API. God, this is beautiful code. Good job, ChatGPT. Serve once. Get status. Echo, sorry, get a status while true, do serve once. It's using NC. Oh my god, this is fucking awesome. This is fucking awesome. Good job, ChatGPT. Look at it, even put all my headers and stuff. You know how long it would take me to write that? I wouldn't have even remembered to put the headers in. This is the age of AI, I gotta tell you. This is insanely cool. Uh serve status. And no, I'm not gonna put .sh on it because it's stupid to do that. So there. So there.
Ça va.
Uh that is so awesome. Expressions, don't express our single quotes. This is an EOBIM thing. You see all those like you see this stuff over here? That's why I like EOBIM. Yeah. Sue me. There's no evidence to suggest that I never liked EOBIM. I've always loved it. Always. I've always loved EOBIM. Prove me wrong. You can't do it. I haven't published it all. So there. Port 888787. Good choice. You guys know what this is about, by the way? I was like, if port is up and set, go ahead and set it. I love Bash. I'm not gonna lie, I do. Get status API GraphQL. This is getting my own token built into it. Straight manually for scripts like that. Oh god, yeah. Can you imagine? F plugin, JQ. It's gonna look at this, it parses it. Expressions don't expand as single quotes. I know they don't. I don't think this is meant to, actually. No, it wants to run all of that. Yeah, these are GraphQL variables. That's why it's single quoted. Yeah, that's why this is not single quoted. So this is my thing being an idiot. Yep. It thinks that this is something to be expanded. That's why, but it's not. This is actually syntax for GraphQL. So yeah. How do I shut up the shell check? Uh, complaints about I am not a fan of GraphQL. I used to be, not anymore. Unnecessarily complicated. All right, so I'll put that here. There you go. There you go. Is here a PowerShell scripts? Puke levels verbose. Oh, I believe it. All right, let's do this. Serve status. Oh wait, schmucks. Serve status. Alrighty. Now what? I need to change my call. HTML element give status. Okay, arrange the load get status. Then your overlay JavaScript is fetch this res weight text context texture. It's literally just 877. You kidding me? Okay, this is super easy. Yup. Yup. You're resounding yup. Fetch. Wait, it has all the refresh stuff to turn it off, so we don't need all the refresh cache shit. We don't need that. We don't need that. That's like it's a cache buster. We don't need that. So 127.0.0.1 colon 877. Whoopsie, I can't see my screen. All right, here we go. All righty. Now we need to start a server back. Which I'll make a job or something eventually. And then I need to refresh. Damn it. It doesn't seem to be working. Okay, let's see here. Print or print a blank. I wonder if this is a thing. Actually, let's just do this. Exit. Uh, get status. We can just run it. Hey, it worked. I know, Go Noob. I love Go programming. We should get some Go programming going on later. Welcome, by the way. Okay. What else are we gonna do, friends? Uh, so it's definitely pulling it down. It's just not sorting it. Actually, I know what we can do. I could have done. I should have done this originally. Let's run it, and then let's query it. 2, 7. Ah, 8, 7, 8, 7. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. That's why. Because it's HTTP and not HTTPS, of course. Of course, Robert. Uh, Therefore, we shall now fix that. Wait, where am I? CD. From OBS. I can get rid of my topic. Changes to be HTTP he and not S. That's the whole problem. That was the problem the whole time. What? Woot to the woot. Now what? Now we just need to make it so that it doesn't put the emoji. Should I have it put an emoji? I should, right? Okay, we need to translate emojis. We need to do an emoji translator. I actually already have this. Okay, wait. We need to ask ChatGPT. Okay, perfect. Now make it translate the emoji into an actual emoji. Unicode character. Computer, yeah. Bash converts. Yes, queen. Wait, do I have to have every one? I already have this code written someplace else. Yeah, I already have this. I have an emoji converter. It's like a filter in my Vim. I love it. It's like if I'm doing foo.txt, I do something heart here, and I go bang bang emoji, two emoji. Oopsie, it must not have a heart in there. It must be small. Wow. And it makes it into an emoji like that. So I can be coding and get emojis and convert them. But that only works. That only works with the ones I have. So as long as I think I have to, I wanted to have it just universally know all the emojis. Does this mean I have to add them to the list? Isn't there a universal list? I think there is. I think there's a universal list. Yoko put it in bed URL, blah blah. How you doing, GoTube? From another account. Nice. Love you. The Go Internet comes from the Go board game. Oh, have a great stream. Love having you here. Thank you. Uh, Go point is embedded URL. Blah blah blah. Better solution is put the emoji list once. Yes. Extract the Unicode code point, convert it to real character. No manual list is required. Emoji cache. Oh damn. Oh snap. God bless vibe coding. Long live the AI powers that rule us. I didn't have to write any of this shit. I mean, accept our fate, people. Accept our fate. This is now our fate. Nobody is ever going to pay people to do things that can be done in a few seconds, just like that. I certainly would. So there. So there. Wait, refresh. It didn't do it. Stop proving my point, AI. You suck. All right, one more time. Oh, that's why. I had two of them running at the same time. That's probably why. That was a bad human error. That was human error. Oh, there did it. It totally did it. Other than the person vibe coding, but not even reading the code. Vibe coding has come to mean vibing, like the idea, like, hey, I have an idea, AI, let's do this together. So it does include a little bit of coding. Completely, to be fair, I just coded that entire server in Bash. That's 77 lines of complex Bash code, including an HTTP redirect, API query in under 5 minutes. So I could have even typed it in 5 minutes. So, Tux emoji is there twice. Is it? Wait. What did you see? No, there's a home. Working from home. Uh, when you hear vibe coding, I don't even know there's a meme about that because I don't look at memes. They're a waste of time. They're funny until some young person comes and reminds me, and they're like, "Did you know about this meme?" I'm like, "No." So, but young to me could be 55. I bet he's gonna work to write queries. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. It's so good at that. SQL queries as like one of the sweet spots of that. Nobody remembers SQL. First of all, because they don't ever teach it. They don't. They don't teach SQL to anyone in school. And all of a sudden, you have to query databases. Like, write this for me. And plus, it's also one of the worst places you can make an error security-wise. What's up, Shun Son? How you doing? Oh my God, that's so cool. Now I can just change my status. I should save this for posterity so other people could use it. Yeah, do SQL in your cybersecurity courses? Yeah. Well, yeah, cybersec, obviously SQL is really big for cybersec, but they don't teach it to developers, yet it's so important. Uh Nobody can remember the full syntax for SQL. It's like you learn it like once. Back in the COBOL days, DBAs made $100,000 a year in 1979. But it was the hottest tech career ever. But then it'll change. And it's even worse now because nobody wants to learn SQL. It's like, no, fuck that. I just want to get my data. I don't care. It's like one of the prime spots for AI to help out, in my opinion. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that's why I just thought of it because it's like, I can't remember. I still can't. This okay. To the point about AI making you dumb. Let's talk about that for a second. I have no idea how to query the GitHub API to look up this, and I still don't. But here's the thing, I don't need to know. Because as soon as I learned the API query to get the user GitHub status, I would immediately forget it anyway, and I would have to go look it up again. So this is perfect. This is perfect for AI. This is a place where AI is ideal, absolutely ideal. And so it's using said it's doing things I would never do if I written this code, but it did it in like 30 seconds. So it's even fetching the emoji cache, which is just fucking crazy awesome. Uh, so it fetches it once, it holds it in memory, which is even better. This isn't write it to disk. So, I got no problem with AI. You still have to be able to read the code and know what it's doing. So you got to learn this stuff, and AI can help you learn it. The really great thing is you can have AI write your code like this, and then you can ask AI, explain the code to me, and it'll break down everything in the code so you get your own personal tutorial on what it did, which is crazy because that's going to supercharge knowledge management and learning for technologists. And if you don't learn how to do that, you will be left behind. There's no question. And you'll be left behind as badly as somebody who chose not to use the internet or said, I'm not going to use Google. I don't want them to have my information for my searches. You know, every generation has had the tech. Okay, let's actually change it and see if it changes it live. That'll be like super cool. All right, we're gonna change it live. I'm gonna have to turn this. I'm gonna put this on a video. I should have vibe coded this whole thing and stuck it in a video. It's like here's a vibe coding GitHub status on your screen. I can overlay. Yeah, I think I will make a video about this because other people are gonna want it. They're gonna want to put it on top of the screen, right? I vibe coded that entire overlay, by the way. I said I wanted my icon, and it knew my icon. It knew my emoji, and my whatever, my GitHub thing. I said I want my icon, I want my link tree, I want it to be in bigger font, I want it to be black, I want it to be at the top of my screen, I want it to fill the whole thing, and I want it to also have transparency, and then I want it to have the date and time in the upper right-hand corner, and it did all of it automatically in less than 2 minutes. And then I just altered the code to dynamically read my GitHub status live and turn it into a server in Bash in another 5 minutes. So, you know, I can't overstate how useful this stuff is. I really need to show you the overlay that automatically centralizes the map and loads it and gets all the API keys for the current weather and everything. It did all at 14,000 lines of code. It took me about 5 hours to write it, vibe coding it. But if I had actually written every single thing, it has a thing at the top where it like redirects depending on where you're going and stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. It actually has a pop-up. So it would read a bot, and it would actually run a pop-up, and it would put a fun fact in the lower left-hand corner. It's so freaking cool. It wrote the whole thing. So anyway, back to what I was doing. Now, that was a fun little tangent for me anyway. I'm glad we got to do that. Uh, so we're gonna do the final test. So we're gonna go change. The reason I did this is so I'm on my phone and I go change my GitHub status. Then if I'm out streaming or something and I want to change what's on the screen, I don't, I could make it so it auto updated my current location, which, oh, I could have it do a mode where it tells my current location. That'd be cool. I already have I already have that in my other IRL overlay though, so I'll keep that. That's got direction and everything on it. I'll keep that separate. So, I just need to change my status. So, let's change emoji to uh let's say boost rocket rocket. This can all be done from my phone. So, if I don't have access to the terminal to change my status, say I'm out streaming or something, and I want to use this instead of the IRL overlay, I could just come in here. I could say, getting ice cream. Oh, there's only 63 characters remaining too. That's a limit. That's cool. So it changes it, getting ice cream, right? It puts a boost. And did it change it? It changed it live. That is super cool. Yep. And now I just need to make another one so I have a command line. If I want to like write it for the command line, I can change my status from the command line. Yeah, and then I don't have to go to the web interface. So when I do have a terminal, it's faster. I already have that someplace else. I wrote it, but I'm going to write it again. So let's go vibe code that really quick. Okay, now a bash script that just updates my status from the command line, uh, taking all the arguments as the status combined into a single string. I think I can write this one myself. HTTP status message, send the message, HTTP status message. Uh, will that see house and change the emoji as well? Yes, GitHub does the self-translation emoji. Okay, so if I do example client script, ends up making. Oh, right. Oh, shit. GitHub UI default copy. Did I already copy that? Copy. Put this in my dot files. X. UV bash. Here we go. Okay, yeah, it does the parsing there. Okay. It does the emoji. Emoji equals speech balloon. Why does it have that in there? I can't remember. It told me why. Claiming Logan Candy. She knows about me. She's like, she's using examples from my personal life. It's so weird. So, I mean, that's crazy. I can give you a very Rob style polished version called GStatus that supports GHClear, GH emoji message, GHE emoji message, expiration time 1 hour today, etc. And it's still only 25 lines of bash. Give me the Rob style polished version, yes. Uh, thinking longer for a better answer. Oh, it's got usage and everything. What? ISO 8601? The hell? And does she know I know Russian? Oh my god, this is so cool. Look at it, it actually has your date, your when to expire. This is so fucking cool. With full documentation. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is so freaking cool. I mean, I God help us all. It's perfect. It's totally perfect. Now people come across GitHub and they're like, they don't know if the code was written by AI. It used to be people could judge how good a coder was by their GitHub. Forget that. There's no way to know. There's no way to know anymore. You just have to interview them or something. It's like, this is insane. 148 lines of code. Wait, for free. GH status. Wait, status dash H. Oh my God, it's got a full help. GH status. Rocket. Uh, prepping for tech career. Beginner boost. And then what else I could do is I could have I could have like common titles, and I could go pick from a menu. I could probably tell her to add that. I could say if I hit tab, it'll like actually go be at the last ones. Prep for tech. Oh wait, I have to. Okay, wait. This is capitalized though. Uh-oh, your token has not been granted. The scope's needed. All right, we'll fix that. Change your status field. I have to get a new token. All right, hang tight. This is gonna be a privacy thing. If you're not using the GHQLA tool, seriously, people, why not? So freaking cool. Uh, I'm writing code, so our numbers are going down, by the way. As soon as I start vibe coding, the people that want to do the tech career stuff are like, this is not interesting. Let's see. Insufficient scopes location. Messenger token was not red granted access. Haven't publicly blah blah blah. Modifier scopes. Click here. Toke. Toke. Token. Oh my god. Tokens. Can I modify a scope on an existing token? I have to make a new one, no? I don't know. I don't know which token I'm using. Oh, I think it's this one. Just middle, I don't know which one. Actually, all you can do is delete a token. You can't edit it. I don't think. Obsidian, tokens classic. I think I need a new one. Yep. I can need a new one. Please modify your token scope. You can't do that. All right, so GH auth login. Log in to create a GitHub account. Log out to GitHub account. I gotta ask the AI how to do this. I was gonna show her my error. She's gonna tell me. Yeah. So super happy with this though. This is kind of stuff that's gonna make these little mini streams a lot easier. So which is what I kind of need to do. That's why I'm doing all this. Right, I have code admin blah blah blah. Right, GitHub requires user for the change user status mutation. Easiest fix recommended. Just refresh the scopes for GitHub. Uh, GH auth refresh dash s user. What? You can add new scopes to existing token using the GH tool? Shit. All right, I have to show you guys this. This is crazy. Thank you, AI, for telling me what to do. GH auth refresh dash s user. So open a browser, reauthorize your token with the additional permissions. I almost don't believe it. I almost don't. I don't know if this is gonna dump my token, so I'm gonna like privacy again. Sorry. But this is crazy. First copy this one-time code. Yeah, I'm really glad I closed my privacy mode so you guys can't own me. Then press enter. Continue. paste, continue. Authors have requested in so-and-so. Do you want to authorize GitHub? Use passkey. Oh, okay. Where's my passkey? Here it is. Yes, I have a physical hardware token passkey for my shit because I'm not dumb. I mean, I suppose these days. Hey, you know what? Alpha Zero. Uh, I think these days having a hardware token is not necessarily needed, given the fact that we have all the SMS validation stuff. But if your phone ever got stolen, that would be bad. So I'm gonna proceed to use my YubiKey. I can see the hole. When you're ready to authenticate, use the button below. Use passkey. Uh, validated. Congratulations, you're all set. Your device is connected. All right, my tokens are here, and I shall now retry my change. Uh, Tech boost. Yep, there it goes. Uh, clear that screen right there. Come back to public. There you go. So, you can see that it worked. It updated my Prep Protect career. Screen and I just had to run the command. Damn, that took like no time at all. So yeah, super happy with that. In case anybody just joined, I'm actually gonna make a video about this because it's so freaking cool. Using my new method. How you doing? How you doing, l'éternel débutant? Message from France. Que j'aime la France, la France. Vive la France. J'aimerais y aller un jour. L'autre de séjour. Un lot de soleil, comme on dit en Martinique. Vous savez, j'ai passé du temps à la Martinique, des départements d'outre-mer, si vous les connaissez. Le Martinique, le Guadeloupe. Hello, hello Zox, comment ça va? Ça va bien. Il y a beaucoup de raisons de faire des streams aux nuits, pendant la nuit. Parce que il y a des amis là, en France, en russe, qui le regardent de temps en temps. Et ça me fait plaisir d'avoir l'occasion de parler en français avec eux de temps en temps. Tu n'étais pas insulté en français, je vous assure. Eh ben, j'ai pas beaucoup souvent l'occasion de parler en français avec les gens, avec les gars. Ça me fait triste. Qu'en penses-tu aller en France? Ça dépend fortement, fortement sur beaucoup de choses. Je sais pas, enfin, il y a pas longtemps, je voulais aller à Barcelona parce que c'était à peu près le sud de France, afin de le visiter. Je suis jamais allé. J'étais en France. La Martinique, ça consiste de France. C'est la France, mais quand même, c'est pas la même chose, hein. C'est pas Paris. Euh, Peut-être pour un TwitchCon. Je pense, il y avait un TwitchCon il y a un an, je pense. Quand était le TwitchCon à Paris? Ou bien est-ce que je rêve? Je sais pas. J'ai oublié. Peut-être que c'était pas comme ça, je sais pas. Il me semble qu'il y avait un TwitchCon en France. En Amsterdam, bien sûr, on a le TwitchCon. Mais enfin, j'ai pas. Yeah, 2023. I should get used to my dates. How do I say dates in French? 200. No, 2000. deux- 2000, 2000, 2023. 2023? Yeah. Comment dire ça? 1820. 1820. 2023. 2023. 2023. 2026. 2023. 2026. Vous connaissez Nini? Comment s'appelle-t-elle? Nini, c'est c'est son patronymique, je pense. Elle habite au Japon. Au Japon, elle n'est pas japonaise, elle est expat française qui habite elle est mon sueur préféré qui parle français. Qui, qui parle Nini quelque chose, je sais pas. J'ai oublié. Ouais, mais anyway. Hello, father. How's it going? September eats me. Lol. Uh, it's going well, son. Except for I have a cold. I have this horrible cold, and it's making me sound really gross. I am so sorry. I am very sorry. Yeah. I am a father with daughter issues because I didn't raise any daughters. And now I have a daughter. True story. Yeah. My friends. All right, we're gonna finish this. So I'm gonna make a video about it because I'm super excited about this. Cool. Assad. Ahaha. Yes. All right, we're learning to do tech things. So I placed with GitHub status. All right, I'm gonna make a video. You guys ready? I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change the status. Yeah. GitHub status. What should the emoji be? Uh, Alarm. Fire. How about that? Can I show you the beginner boost? Do you think C will be in the boost? No. No, we'll talk about C, but we're not gonna we're the only coding we're gonna do in the beginner boost is just to get the basics of coding so people understand what a loop is and stuff. It's supposed to be beginner stuff. So everybody should know the basic coding. Everybody in tech, even if you're just a salesperson, you should know basic coding. I'm not talking about the language basic. I'm talking about so, but that the boost is designed to launch people into whatever they want to do after that. So for that reason, I don't go deeply into C. I don't go deeply into Go. We do a little bit of Go. So and I am trying to figure out how much time this is going to take. So that's kind of part of all this. All right. So vibe coding, Twitch OBS overlay from GitHub status. All right, did it change it? Yes, it did. You see that? That is so cool. That program, that status, that updated my status, and the status got pulled back to my overlay by the running server that was all written by AI. Yeah. So yeah. Memory. I still think you should learn C. I absolutely do, especially if you're an engineer. Even if you're an operational engineer, but you should still, do a thing. All right, so I'm gonna make a quick video. You guys ready? You guys ready? Put on your video hats. All right, ready, set, go. All right, here's a quick video that I want to put together about some vibe coding that I did, just to demonstrate how amazing vibe coding is, and to talk a little bit about OBS and GitHub status and going to APIs and stuff like that. I really don't know what category to put this in because it's kind of like a fun little project you could do to practice vibe coding. It's also, kind of related to tips and tricks for streamers, which is its own playlist. And it's sort of related to Beginner Boost because it does illustrate how powerful vibe coding is. Every single line of code that was written here was written by AI, and I won't go through the prompts or anything, but I just want to show you that every single line of this code was written by AI within about 5 minutes. So, again, a demonstration of how it's important. So, first of all, we have this web page that is running up here, and this is the overlay. So, the index.html page that was written, including all of this JavaScript, was written by AI when I told it I wanted, this is exactly the prompt I told it. I said, I want to have an overlay where my link tree and my icon are in the top left, where the current topic that is my GitHub status is in the middle, so I can change it from my phone when I'm out and about. I don't have to just do it from a terminal. And then I want the current time in the top right. So I asked it to do this overlay, and it did it first shot, like first shot. And then I came back to it because originally this area where it says replaced with GitHub status had a topic, and I had to go in there and change the topic all the time. So I said, write me some code, change this code so that it's pulled from a file. And it failed because OBS doesn't have permissions to pull from a file, but it suggested that I make it pull from a URL, which is what you see right here. So, and then but in order to have URL, it's like, well, you can't do that unless you have a server. I said, okay, write me a server in Bash that fetches my current GitHub status, puts it and loads up the emojis, and then puts it available so that it's the one thing that gets returned by the URL. And so I'm going to show you that now. So I did that. So now you could do, so I could do curl. Actually, I think I covered curl command already. Curl. So I don't need all of that. I get rid of that. But I can do curl this, and I get the vibe coding overlay. It replaces the emoji with an actual emoji, and it pulls it down. And so now my OBS can pull this. This is just a normal browser source of OBS, which I'm not talking about. So you go into OBS and you can pull this, and it can automatically update it and queries it every 5 seconds. So now what I could do is I could go out to my GitHub and I could change my thing here. Actually, this is wrong because it hasn't been updated because I updated from the command line, which I'm about to show you. So now I look here, it says vibe coding overlay from GH status. I could change this to be whatever the hell I want. I'd say, hey there, everyone. Okay, so I could set the status, and then that changes right away on the top of my overlay just by changing my GitHub status. So I can do that from my phone or whatever. All of that's vibe coded. Let me show the server code for that. So the server code to vibe code that is really basic. Uh, this is it. It wrote all of this bash code. I said, please do it in bash. I could have done it in any language. So this is the bash code that was written to do it. I'm going to scroll through it so you can see it. But you can see it did the emoji to Unicode translation after I asked it to do that. It's using some techniques that I might not do. Like it said, I might use something different, but it doesn't matter. It added the shell check disables because of these dollar signs that here are would be normally flagged as, hey, you should use double quotes here. And it puts it all together. Just even typing out this code would have taken me more than 5 minutes, let alone have the whole thing. Plus, it remembered the HTTPs for allow access control, content length, text planes. It does it automatically refreshes, and it prints a proper header for an HTTP request, which I'm not going to get into. And then it goes in and it says serving GitHub status for login blah. It tells you what port it's on, and then it just does a while true and serves once, and it uses NC, which is super cool, to just listen on that port and run a server. There's no Go, there's no Python, there's no Rust. This is all Bash, and it wrote this in under 2 minutes. Okay, so that is actually running, and that's what you saw me when I curled just recently. But then I was like, you know what? Sometimes I have the command line going on, so I actually want to write a command on the command line, so it wrote me this program. So now I can do, in fact, I have the GH status here somewhere. Is it on this one? Yeah, okay. So now it wrote me a command called git status, and I can run this with the rocket or whatever, and it will uh what did I have? What was it before? I think I have it here. Wait. I can't, I'm trying to find the history where I had the curl command because I want to, I'll just do it again. So let's see, gh status. Let's do, what was it? What was the title of the video? I forgot. I should probably have it remember the last one and like write it to a file, right? So I go back to the previous ones and say, do you want to pick from ones you've used in the past? Oh, damn, we got to add that. Okay, so let's say Rocket, let's say Vibe uh Code OBS overlay uh from GitHub status. All right, so I put that on. That'll change me back, and because it changed my GitHub status, like GitHub talked to the API, and then it changed it there. So let's see what's in that code. First of all, it completely wrote the help text. This is the entire help text. It would have taken me 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes to just write the documentation, but it wrote that automatically. So, not to mention, it wrote this entire script from scratch. So I can go look at the script to show you, but I don't, it just absolutely blows my mind. So, so here we go. There's the GitHub status. This is what is another bash script. Here's the usage. When to die, it tells it. I didn't even check all of it. I should check all of it. It uses GH command line to the API. The only thing I had to do is I had to run the GH command line tool, which by the way, my AI helped me with. Did you know you can add additional permissions to an existing token? You would never know that if you looked at the web UI because it looks like you have to delete the token to make a new one. You don't. You can use GH API and you can auth and you can elevate the additional permissions and add user perms to an existing token, but you can only do it from the GH tool from the command line. And I found that out because of my AI, which my AI told me that you could do. Yeah, just run this command and it'll elevate your perms on this token. So I didn't have to go through all the hassle of making a new token for the command line, which is just so freaking cool. So there I am. I'm doing a change user status. I don't even know the API. I don't care about the API. I would forget the API in 10 seconds after I did it the first time. It's not necessary information for me to remember. So then it does a while true loop. Uh, this is actually just to see if it's getting the right thing. Otherwise, if it doesn't get the right prompt, the right. This is all of your usage, right? It's setting the expiration, all this code. This was all written automatically. Uh, and so there we go. So it goes require GitHub, which make sure that I have a GitHub command. Which is there is that a function? Yeah, okay. So it made a command for checking whether GitHub's on the system. Uh, then it sets my expiration if I want, uh, which is super cool. And then it goes back and it does all the call to do the change the status. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I don't know what else to say. I am like blown away by how awesome and easy it is to do vibe coding. Even just using ChatGPT, which I'm gonna get rid of ChatGPT because it's too much and I could use Gemini or Claude. Uh, but but yeah, if you're not learning how to vibe code to do this kind of thing, you probably need to look at it. And that's a really good example of how you could use it. I've done much more complicated overlays that took me 3 or 4 hours, but I got 15,000 lines of code out of it that included synchronization of weather APIs on the screen, display IRL streaming, pop-up windows for fun facts that people can enter from the chat text chat, a rotating GPS map that automatically trims based on where I'm at and redirects. It's just the possibilities are endless. And if you don't learn how to vibe code or do this kind of thing, you probably need to start. You still need to learn how to code, so join us for the beginner boost for that. Because you need to be able to read the code and validate it that it's working and stuff. But you can actually have the API, you can actually have AIs help you with that to explain the code so that you can learn while it's writing the code and then you can double check that against other sources if you wish. So that's the end of that video. I just had to put that out there because it's super cool. Good, we're done. The thing that's great about that video now is that I can now go into my video location and I can just upload that video. I need to find a place for all these videos. That's kind of the problem, right? So, uh, let's see, git add. I don't think I have any tokens in here. If I did, I already doxed it. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's do git status. No, git add dot git commit add dynamic. You know what else I should add here though? I should copy GH status to here. Yep. Okay. Uh, simple OBS overlay with links. Uh, uh, all right. Uh, 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 yep. We could actually make it change the Twitch title too. We could have it go to the Twitch API and change the current title. Yep. We should probably do that. Yeah. I already coded that like 5 years ago, but I don't even need to look it up now. I can just say, hey, add this. I just need it'll use the Twitch. Twitch has got its own API command now too, which is awesome. Uh, uh, yeah, this whole ADHD, all this stuff supports my ADHD style of making videos, which is like I just want to make a video about whatever I'm talking about at the time. And then, bringing all those things back together requires like the main reason I triggered all of this tonight is recorded 3 videos and they all had prepping for the boost in the top. And they were all about different topics, but there was just this number in the recording of video, right? Uh, and uh, so what I wanted to do, and I've 4 years ago, I read an entire thing for uploading to YouTube and everything. I would run this and I would say done, and it would upload the video to YouTube through the API, and then it would automatically change the title and everything. And I actually think I might want to do that because then when I finish a video, I could say done, and it will automatically. You know what? We need to make that happen because that is hands down the fastest way to publish content on YouTube. No question asked. And uh, it's too bad the transcript isn't there because then I could have the transcript automatically summarize the video at that moment. But you have to wait for that to be generated. Uh, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna make this happen because this is like a really critical tool that'll keep me streaming for a long time because it takes all of the hard part out. Uh, I wonder how many videos per day I can upload. Let's see what the AI says. Uh, you have only so many tokens per day, and I think I would blow that out. You could do it. I remember doing this and hitting the tokens thing and then throwing all the code away because it was too hard to do that. Yeah, I hit that limitation. 10,000 quota units per day Google Project. Upload one video costs 1,600. So that means you get 6.25 videos. Yeah, no way. I'm going to be doing way more than 6 videos a day. If I am going to do this like little quick video thing, which is by far the best because it's just best for the algorithm and everything, um, I'm not gonna be able to do that. So what I can do, however, is I can rename the last video to the name of that I have because then when you upload the video, the name is already in the title. And in the past, I've just been like bulk loading all of them and going through and figuring them out. That's why I did this video, this little overlay, because you have to go look at the video to see what it's about. And if there's any question, a lot of the videos that I made in the recent bout of videos that I did like this, you can't see what the video is about. You have to like watch it for a while to see what it's actually about. But this new generation, this kind of harkens back to 4 or 5 years ago when I started, and I used to have what every video was about was like in the screen on the terminal. But I think this method of having an overlay is way more powerful because the overlay is on top of everything no matter what I'm doing. So much better for YouTube content. So people are watching it when it's on their TV. I click through videos a lot on the TV now, and a lot of this input, these changes are because I was watching my own videos on the TV, and I was like, oh, I don't know what this is about or whatever. But this way, if somebody pulls it up my video on the television up or my playlist, they can just cycle through it while they're making breakfast or something, which is really ideal. That's the ideal consumption for most people is going to be flipping through on a Fire TV or something and looking up Artie Mix's videos for the day. So I believe that's going to be the future for my streams management, which means that having the title is the thing. So we need to change the Twitch title to be the current title, and you know, which I have that code. I've written that code so many times. I wrote it in Go once, I wrote it in Perl once, and I wrote it in Bash once. But I'm gonna ask the AI to help me out here. So okay, we could actually get creative here. We could say we could say if there is a video in the video directory that is less than 3 minutes old, also change the name of the video. This is vibe coding at its best. This is the vibe part of vibe coding. It's like thinking up the requirements. And the really great thing about vibe coding is that you could be you could do things that you would never do. Like the code to check for the last 3 minutes on the thing, that's like such a pain in the ass to write. I would never do that. I would just say just I would skip it because it's too hard. It's not hard, it's just waste time. So I would, say, "Oh, I don't need that." But you can actually do that now. So, uh, hey, do you remember the GH status script? I think she still remembers it. Let's see. So here's my script that she wrote for me. Uh, this is not the same script. This is a variation on it, but it's not the same one. This is the bad part about all of this, right? Oh, there's the auth users she told me to do. Uh, this is yeah, she's forgotten. She's forgotten she did all this for me already. So this is likely a situation where I'm gonna have to reload the code up. And this is where people who use AI all the time will tell me things like, "Why are you not using, any number of editors that have built in?" Because I could just, it would already know the code. It wouldn't have to load it. Oops, I'm running out of audio transmitter. My audio transmitter is down to like 10%. So I might have to take a break and recharge that. Oh, but yeah, so what are we gonna do here? Uh, because I'm gonna see how much work it is. What code could I add to it? Take one thing at a time. Yeah, I agree. One thing at a time. If you do too much at once. Yeah, because then it could step it back. But it's also fine to like reload the code and have it reset. I've had to do that a couple times. So you definitely want to save stuff and Git progressively as you go, which I'm going to do right now. I have definitely vibe coded, and I've watched somebody vibe code and say that they'd been vibe coding for a day and they didn't save any of it Git. They lost all their shit. So be careful. God damn it. Please don't pass forward. I don't want a branch. I need to update a lot of stuff. Wait, what? Please tell me I didn't just lose all my stuff. I think I did. I'm pissed. Oh, please tell me I did. I think I was going too fast. I just deleted all my stuff. Yep. That's not cool. Your branch is ahead of me by one commit. Uh, that's what I get for going fast. I was literally just saying I want to save my stuff so I don't lose it. I have DS Store in here. Oh my god, how bad is this? There's not even an OBS directory in here. I did. I totally lost it. I lost all that code. Something about that git command did the wrong thing. And it blew my code out. Yeah. Time for me to go to bed. Yep. Wait, it still says the OBS step is there. What the hell? What happened? Please be there. Please God be there. Oh God, there it is. What happened? Insert context in instructional file. I think that's a great idea. I don't know how to do it, Trevor. I think it's a great idea. I need to use an agent, learn how to use an agent so I can store context and instruction. I think it's a great idea. I'm super terrified right now though. So, copy dash R. I did something stupid and I don't know what it was. So I am backing this up before I do something else that's stupid because it's late. Uh, all right. So it's there still. Thank God. It was something about remounting the directory. I CD into the directory and CD'd out of it, and so it was showing me nothing there. And then I came back. It must have changed the file. It must have changed the inode. It's the only thing I could figure. But it's still there, thank God. You're ahead of main by one commit. Okay, so uh git push. Git status. Okay, there we go. OBS, HTML is there. All right, good stuff. Yeah, I have a lot to learn about AI vibe coding. But just starting with a basic, you know, even just ChatGPT, which has been working fine. Even, and I keep everybody tells me it's not the best one to use. You should do a better one, but it's still better than nothing. So anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead. GH status. I know this is people are gonna be like yelling at me like this is the worst way to do this, Rob. I don't care. I'm gonna do it this way anyway. Okay, here's the code to add a Twitch status title update to. Uh, Storing context in its own file is a great idea. I really want to do that. Yeah, that would be really cool. Because then I wouldn't have to depend on context. I bet I could get away with using Gemini more frequently. My main attraction to ChatGPT is how friendly and nice it is, and how which annoys some people, and how much it uh you know just how good it is at remembering everything. So you have a here's a clean way to graft Twitch title updates onto your existing test drive. Okay. So JSON string Python. I'm not doing Python. Fuck that. Uh, do not use Python. Oh, it's interesting. It's not using the Twitch command. Yeah. I need to look at my broadcast right. I don't remember it. It's available to anybody, but I have to go look it up. I wonder. I wonder if the AI can look it up. Okay, let's add this. Uh, clear status. Do. Clear status. Why is that? This is like not pretty, but whatever. Um, if you want it in the same capture episode as get a part, then the tail. This is the tail end I'd use. If it expires at. Then else. There's a pie down here? Oh, good. Okay, so there's a huge database of all these things. I can look it up. I have it in my code somewhere. Oh, got it. It got it. Yeah, I need to put that in my dot files. Master C. Uh, GH user. I wanted dispatcher C to be generic, but it's not. At least when it closes. Yeah. Can I see project? Yep. Yeah, I do need to get an agent in there. I agree. That'd be really good. Uh, I'm just gonna change mine actually. I'm gonna set the Twitch broadcast ID at the top. Yep. So where's the default values? I don't know if I need to export this actually. Hmm. I think I have that wrong. I think it's colon. Is it colon equals? I can't remember. Use that broadcast usage. Oh. Huh. I type it wrong? Broadcaster ID. Okay, there we go. I think this is also okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. So all right. So change status. Update Twitch title. Shit. I thought I put that in there. Guess not. All right. So what do we get? Did it get changed? Uh-oh. Yep. All right. Twitch. What is my title? Prep for career boost. It did not work. So, the vibe coding, yes. Update Twitch channel didn't work because it doesn't have access, probably. I'm guessing. Uh, it didn't tell us our error either. I probably should update that. Twitch API call, broadcaster ID, title dev null, all patch channels. Broadcaster ID appears on use. It doesn't tell you what the status of this is. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. This is a good one. That's how I would have written it. I have a hive already built in. Uh, I know it's a pain in the ass. I don't care. Oh, I'm sure how to flying dash up. I wonder if I have to update Twitch. I have a pretty old version of Twitch on here, I'm sure. Yes, that's what I meant. Huh. I can go digging for this or SCAI. Or did I have a dash up in there? Did I put that in accident? I think I did. Oh, I did. Huh. Okay, that was hallucinating. That was an AI hallucinating because there's no such thing as a dash app. So that's a good example of AI failing. This might be better though. Let's try. I it's if it I'm expecting an error to say Twitch is not authorized because I haven't authorized Twitch recently. That's what I'm expecting. Twitch not updated about no shorthand flag is still doing it. Oh, that's in my copy. I have to deploy it. Unapply query. My AI has no idea how the Twitch command works. So watch it keep telling me. It's gonna keep telling me different ways to do this, and every one of them's gonna be wrong because it's totally guessing. It has no idea. It's like, oh right, yeah, it doesn't have that. It expects it fully. Are you sure? Because you were really sure last time too, and it didn't go so well. It's like your cubicle buddy that's like really sure of themselves, but it's totally wrong every time. First of all, why are you working at a company with cubicles? Do not. It's not worth it. I don't care how much they pay you. Wait, what? That was way too easy. That was way too easy. If that worked, nope. It did not. All right, here, refresh just to make sure. Prep for Kurtek. Nope, did not work. Quick manual test. Title, lab. This is not gonna work, I'm telling you. I like your fancy Quartz One colors. Those are cool. Um, yeah, it's like, nope, not a thing. Why does it, can it be a lowercase patch? You stupid AI. Sorry, don't tell her that. Hurt her feelings. There's no body. It's like, this is ridiculous. There's no basis in reality. This is not anywhere close to reality. Yeah, API call patch. That does not work. This is where you start to lose time, right? Yeah, the 7GB add-on. Mhm. Uh, so I mean, I could probably look up what the Twitch command is and just replace it and be done with this. It's getting close to 2. I kind of want to go to bed. But this has been really useful. This is going to make making videos really quickly, really easy. Um, yeah. So, okay. This is not a thing. So the title update, the right shape is a JSON body title. This looks better, but yeah, this does look better. I do remember the dash Q somehow back when I used to use that Twitch when I code the Twitch stuff myself. I've coded this stuff in Bash before, so it was just 2 years ago. Remote Twitch configure. That's the error I was expecting. That's the error I was expecting. Yep. Twitch configure. God, I'm so glad they came out with the Twitch command, by the way. This is gonna dump my tokens and stuff, I'm pretty sure. So I have to turn it on. It's not as good as the GH tool. It's actually for my client ID. Uh, which I don't remember. You have to get it. This is okay. So to use the Twitch API, you have to go get a client ID from the dev.twitch. Whatever. It's been so long since I've done this. Uh, log in with Twitch, authorize. Uh, oh, unplug your power next time you're wrong. Right? Real? Toast? Yep. Agreed. Create an application. Products, your console. Yeah, what's my console say? I already have applications, so I just have to go look at my client key. RVX, Rob, developer applications, Localhost 3000. I think I can only delete it. Oh no, that's my client ID. I think I can keep using it. I think I have to just submit a new secret. So I'm gonna put my client ID in. And a client secret. Yep. So I need a new secret. New secret. So I went to dev.twitch.tv to get all this stuff. Uh, but yeah. Paste this secret, which would let you do all kinds of shit as me. So I really hope I'm not streaming right now. Yep. Update configuration. Clear, and then clear my paste buffer. That's the way to do that so I don't accidentally post my secret key. And then I'm going to try do this again. So, all right, we'll try to do the test API. Pre-zero Twitch configure, I just did. Invalid refresh token. Why is it doing that? Error with client will refresh status for automatic. Because I know why. Because it tried to answer uh the yeah, I think this token, the OAuth redirect URLs is localhost 3000. Uh-huh. I think category browser extension, chatbot website integration. We want to do the chatbot probably. I don't know why it's not doing it. Yeah. Twitch configure dash H, client ID string, client secret string, help. Can compile defaults, application support, and V. I don't know why it didn't do the refresh token. Maybe because it's a different type. Let's try. I'm gonna try again. Paste the client ID again. Good old OAuth. Client secret. Actually, I think I might have broke some stuff. It keeps saying error with client while refreshing 400 stats 400 message. Invalid refresh token. This has got tokens all over, so I'm not streaming it, guys. Um, I'm asking the AI about it. Make sure login grants the scope you needed for change the stream title. Channel manage broadcast. Twitch API get users. Let's try that. Error with client while refreshing status 400 message refresh token valid refresh token. If you're going to data broadcast your lineup, it comes back to some accounts. Updates the broadcast ID must match the user. I think I have that already. Oh, error with client while refreshing. That does not work. Uh, just looking for how to set this up. Delicious tokens. I'm just gonna make a new one because I think something's up with this one. The create new Twitch will come and redirect. About register an app for the thing. Redirect URL use 3000. If you need 2FA, blah blah blah. Twitch configure your client ID, your client secret as official config flow. After that, get the user access token with the scope you need to change the stream title, which is officially required Twitch token help. Uh, then request the user token with the channel managed broadcast. On most, this also looks like blah. If your version does not use log flags, the help text will show the exact spelling. Okay, I think that's what I'm missing. Yep, that was it. That was it. Yep. Okay, so I was missing a token, refresh token. I had to do Twitch token dash U dash S channel manage broadcast. Yeah, I think I probably needed to add some other permissions to it. Probably should add right now. Unauthorized ID broadcast must have request OAuth token. Okay. Must match the user ID found in the request OAuth token. It was. It doesn't have permissions. That's the problem. Yeah. So let me look at this again. Good old OAuth. Uh, let's see. Twitch API. Get users. Okay, there we go. Affiliate, Gen X dude doing whatever description. Yeah, I used to use this all the time. So let's see. If you want to go back, as I make sure your broadcast history is blah. So if your authenticated user is different, title updates will fail. No. So copy this again. Okay, I still got tokens flowing around everywhere. Unauthorized. That's because I didn't grant an authorization. Uh, configure version, use manage broadcast. Just rerun Twitch configure, right? No. Okay. So, uh, I need to add perms for updating title. So the OAuth token, I did give it access to the right thing. It says channel manager broadcast should do it, but it's not working. Twitch scopes are baked into the token. That's interesting. Request the user token with the correct scope. I did that. Create the user access token, request scope. Your browser will open a separate reservation token. Okay, alright, fine. The ID and broadcaster ID must match the user ID found on the request OAuth token. So, does that mean my broadcast ID is not the same? Oh, it's wrong. Yeah. Well, there you go. But AI got it wrong. Yep. Yep. Okay, so this number is totally wrong. I have no idea whose number that is. It's definitely not mine. I remember mine started with 44 and now it's fixed. Okay, so that was it. That was the reason. Endpoint responded with status 204. Which means it did it. So let's go check my title for the stream should now have changed. Test title from Twitch. Yep, it worked. Okay, so we're golden. I'm gonna clear all that out, clear my paste buffer, and go back to streaming this change. So go back to Zwift, come back here, change status. So this had to change. I had to put my right ID in there. Uh, and then I can go back to my Fire. Here we go. Video spoken OGS status. There. Now that seems to have worked. So let's go see. It changed the overlay for sure. Did it change Twitch? Is the question. So click on edit stream info. Nope, it did not. So, oh, I think the call is still screwed up in there. Yeah. Okay. So we got it to work from the command line. So there's something wrong with the GH status command still. Broadcast ID is right. API patch. Oh, it's uppercase patch. Yeah. It did not die at all, which is funny. Echo blah. Oh wait. I know why. God damn it. I forgot to deploy it. That's why. Yep. Blah. Yeah, I think it worked. I'm coding. Uh back. Fuck. Fuck. Not working yet. I see. This works. Patch channels Q. I think you know what it is. I think it's got to be lowercase patch. And I changed that in one of them, but not the other one, I think. Yep. I bet you that's it. God damn it. I figured like that's not. Why isn't it working? Statistic echo blah. Everything was gonna die. Twitch title update build. This is not happening. I don't know. There's something wrong with this. Well, let's try. It doesn't return a pulse an error. That's what I'm so confused by. Sometimes if you don't update the GUI though, it doesn't have your title. But last time we did this, it did. So I think we're good. I think there's something wrong with this update. It's not doing it. I don't know what, but How do you put up title set? Yeah, I don't, this is not working. Copy. What? No, obviously I'm using the one that's going to be used by the command. So, uh, let's see what it says. Maybe it's going to suggest something better. Uh-huh. Uh, I don't know if that's even a thing. And a direct manual test, we already did this. We did this already, that worked. So, I could probably figure it out by just writing my own code here. It's like the vibe part of this coding is like getting kind of screwed up. Uh, endpoint responded with, okay, here we go. Actually, that's not a failure. That's just status 204. That means it actually changed it. It's totally fucked up. So that's just that being stupid. Watch this different now. Live coding overlay from GHS. Okay. Now, it did not put the emoji. So we might have to do that part on our own. Because, uh, it did not. We need to have it. I think we need to have it put the stuff in the title. Oh, see this print title thing? This is get rid of all the emojis. What I want to know is if I can actually put an emoji in here, so I'm going to try it. Yep. Okay, so we can fix this on our own. Uh, so the title that gets passed, update Twitch title, find the other version of it. Yeah, see what it does? It's passes to empty. That's the clear. Okay, so here we send the message. So this does not send the message. Okay, so we need to convert the emoji. Uh, and we need to convert the emoji before we do it here. So this needs to be the converted emoji. Yeah, and I don't know how to do that. Let's see. How does it look it up? It loads all the emojis from GitHub. Where does it load them? Did it not do that anymore? Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, we're gonna have to do the same translation that we did in the server. The server has the emoji translation. Yeah, we need to put that a server translation code of the emoji in here. Yeah. So, first of all, all right, so look for the apple and get rid of it. So we're gonna add an emoji right there. So to do that, we need to do steal the code from server status, fetch emoji map. Uh, now I wish this should probably be cached to disk. Uh, so that other things can use it. Emoji cache is in temp GitHub emojis.json. Okay, so we have it. So jq temp emojis.json GitHub emojis.json. So wait, what? Oh, jq dot. There we go. So that has all the PNGs. What? Interesting. I can't pass a PNG, so that's kind of useless. But these are the Unicode code points. See how it says Unicode? Images, icons, emoji, Unicode. So I could definitely look up the Unicode character. Uh from this database, but now we're kind of out of scope at that point. Uh this makes me want to just do this instead. So what I could do is instead of doing so where's my I could just do fire. I could just do this. I could just do this and then do fire. And this is actually valid. So that should do the same thing. Endpoint responded with a 201. Okay, so if I go here, yep, it worked. To put an apple and then it put the other one. So that's what I'm gonna do. And the question is, did it do the GitHub? And I doubt it did actually. I'm thinking it probably did not. Yeah, it doesn't know about it. See, it's like I have no idea, right? So it would be cool is if you could do a reverse lookup of that and get the emoji that goes with it, but for that you'd have to have all of those emojis on file, which I probably could do, but that's like it's like a minor Unicode conversion, which I kind of want to do that for my two emoji thing, so I could use any of the emojis in text, like when I'm editing, uh, rather than going to look them up. So either way, look them up the one way or the reverse way, you know, or I don't bother. I mean, the reason I would want to do that is because what I really oh my God, why am I not doing this? What I should be doing is automatically updating the Twitch title in the server by making a Twitch connection anytime I need to make this. Yeah, I thought about the JSON code, but I actually don't need that. Because again, the point of this is I want to be able to change my title by changing my GitHub status. So if I go into my GitHub status and I say laughing like this, I should be able to click set status and have it update my Twitch title. And that would be the one place I could go update no matter what. I wouldn't have to have any app on my phone or anything. So I'm kind of doing it backwards because the GH status code uh, is not the place to be doing this. I should have the server running anyway because my overlay is going to have to be changed. And I should have the server make the connection and do all that coding. Because then I can use the emojis from GitHub and then I don't have to deal with it at all. Like, it'll directly translated. So and then I can use text-based emojis when I make GitHub status calls. I just have to remember what they are, which is a little hard. My audio transmitter's only got 11%. Oh well. So yeah, so what I'm saying here is that the GH status code, we probably want to put that in the server instead. Yeah. So what we should have in here is that if there's a change detected, see this emoji Unicode? Then we do it that way. And that way my GitHub status can analyze stuff. I don't have to go do my emojis. I can have a terminal login and it'll work. Which is fine. I like using emojis if I'm on a keyboard that has it, but if I'm on a system that doesn't have emoji input, or I'm on a Windows machine, I can't remember how to do it. Being able to use a text-based emoji is kind of nice. I know it's like totally bike shedding, but I don't care. Oh, I gotta blow windows. Get status. All right, so we need to put the entire update Twitch code in here instead. So entire update Twitch title goes in here. I'm gonna say DAF. Does it have DAF? No, it doesn't know about bash functions. That sucks. So I guess I'll just use visual mode. All right. Delete and put that in here. Delete Twitch title. Status, clear status, don't need that. We need, we don't need to have either. We could change that to require. Because this has require already, I think. Oh, maybe not. Okay, we'll add it there. We'll go get, oh wait, this one has require. Okay, that's kind of crazy. We had two different ones. Uh, just broadcaster ID. Wait, what? Ah, so we need to take that code out. I don't think we need that code at all. This is just for clearing. Where is this? What is that? Oh, never mind. That's part of the JSON, the GraphQL thing. Emoji speech balloon expires at. Have Twitch broadcast ready, update Twitch title. Okay. And then we just need to put this in here, serve once. So GitHub, serve once. Uh, so the question is, how frequently is it pulling? I don't remember that part. Get status. How often does it call get status? We're going to run my API tokens out. How often does it get called? Serve once. Okay, so get status gets called how many times? Serve once gets called how many times? Serve once. Well, true, do serve once. Like that. What? There's no delay? Shit. That's not good. Oh, it's waiting around for the port to be read. That's super interesting. Oh my God. So it attaches to the port, and then when somebody makes a request against the port, is that right? How many times is it doing this? It could be slamming the shit out of my computer right now. I don't know it. I mean, I would run out of API tokens immediately if that's true. So I kind of want to know. Why did it say the same thing? What the hell? Yeah, every single time it does that, it's pulling the status. Compile in a few minutes. Lol. It's actually not right now. Serve status. So yeah, I don't know if I like that code. So it's doing this every second. It's getting a new status. It's not checking to see if the status updated. There's no delay. Yeah, that's bad code. So we definitely need to put a delay in there. Uh, we could actually have it sleep for like 10 seconds. That's more reasonable, I think. And that's still fine. So the reason for that is because if there's been a change, we really only want to grab it if it's changed. And we probably want to write it to a file. So this is all code I can write myself. I don't need to buy this anymore. So just serve it once, you know, yeah, I'm trying to decide where we want to write this. We can write it to home tilde. Uh, and then we can use title anywhere else we want to. So then we can actually make another server that talks to Twitch, but otherwise we can do the Twitch thing. So uh I already wrote this code another day. Previous equals don't need to parentheses those or double quote those because it's double brackets. People do anyway though. Go to the right hand side. I don't need to. I don't need to. I could use any as well. That's fine. All right, so then we need to do if the current and the previous are not the same, then we go ahead and write it, overwrite it, and then we do update Twitch. Update Twitch title takes the title and the message. So emoji to Unicode emoji. Wait, what? Title. Update Twitch title. The problem is we don't know. Oh wait, yes we do. Oh, the title's already been converted. Yeah, it's already been converted. I forgot about that. Yep. Okay, so current. And then we sleep for 10. I'm gonna get rid of the 10 for now. We're gonna run out of tokens, but I don't care. So we're gonna serve this up. And let's see. System directory. It's like 103. All right. Uh, What the fuck? Map variable. Spray that. Fine. It's just Bash is not the best thing for this Twitch broadcast already. All right, so we have that already in here. Hey, how you doing? Completion selection listing. It's just a NeoBib thing. All right, so did that work? So my current status is vibe coding OBS from blah. Let's go look at the status over here. OBS layer from GH status. So does not look like it worked. For reasons undetermined. So we shall go figure that out. Maybe it's because it has to be requested first. I mean, it is being requested. So did it update it in the OBS overlay? Yes. Vibe coding OBS overlay from GH status. That is correct. And that is being pulled properly, but what's not happening is the Twitch update. So the Twitch update is throwing an error somehow, and we're not seeing the error. So update title of Twitch set out, RC blah. Twitch update failed. I don't even know if it's getting here. Let's go try again. So yeah, it doesn't appear. Okay, another thing too. Let's see if it actually wrote to the title field. It did. Oh, look at that. It wrote the whole thing. Yeah, we don't want that. We want this. Is that gonna do it again? Die, David, camera not found. Wait, what? All right, here we go. Die. Ah. All right, so let's actually remove that thing again. Okay, so it's writing all of the requests here for some reason. I do not know why. We're gonna look. So once true current serve once. If this is how previous equals home title. And current equals previous. Then echo current to home. Oh, you know why? Because serve once has the whole thing in it. Yeah, it's not giving us the I would need to do a curl request here. I mean I could totally cheat, just grab the bottom line. Let's do that. Current equals serve once to tell -1. That might be better. Yeah, I bet you it's failing because it's not. Yeah. Yeah, see how it made it with 204. that means it actually changed it. Vibe coding for OBS. And it's gonna be different. Yep, vibe coding. It fixed it. Okay, that fixed everything. Good, we're good. We're running. All right, so now we just need to kind of clean up a little bit. So we can look up the title. And there it is, updates everything. So those are the 3 places that we can look for everything. And we just have to get the server to do what it's supposed to do. Hello, check, check, check. Hello. Looks like the audio died. Now I have to use my other audio. That's okay, because I'm almost done. It's 2 o'clock. I gotta go to bed. All right, so this has been fun though. Uh, Update Twitch title. Current, I go current to the port, blah, blah, blah. Update Twitch title. We don't need to put this. The status here is wrong. So it's like, if the RC equals 0, that's not true. Because the return test, we want the return test to be 204. We want not equals 204. Yeah. So let's actually change it and see what happens. It's not doing anything right now because the GitHub status is static. If we change this to be this though, or anything really, let's change it to fire. Set status. Now that should pick up. Yep, and it did it. And now our Twitch should be updated. Yep, now that's fire. It's working. Completely working. Nice. All right, so gotta get rid of my debug in there and we're done. Let's save it. All right, go to bed. Get rid of the made it. Get status. So why did I do all that? Because now git add dot git commit uh, uh, add Twitch title update from GitHub status. So git push. So that's all good. Why do we do that? Because now I can just do this. I can just say done. Yeah, you see my OBS at the top. It says vibe coding. From git status, I could go ahead and change that now. And actually, let's deploy it. Oh, sorry guys, my cold is really bad. Copy gh status to wherever my gh status is deployed. And so now we have the right one. So I go find the fire. I think I have one already that does it. So where's my gh status call? So gh status I think is broken right now because it's got a bunch of shit in there that it didn't need anymore. Yeah, like the Twitch broadcast ID that doesn't need to be there. Anything related to Twitch does not need to be here anymore because we put it all into the server instead. So let's making sure it's all good. Okay. Get add dot, get commit. Remove Twitch ID from gh status, which deploy it. All right. All right. So now what? Now we can go ahead and do everything else. And do our deploy. So is gh status still running someplace? Oh, it's not. We have to start it. Okay, so wait. Let's do this one. Okay, start up the server. So, and then we will do the gh status vibe coding. Okay, so this should change the overlay, the GitHub status, and the Twitch title all in one command. Oh no, we need to do that differently. This needs to be fire. There. So, hey, bonjour, ça va? So, okay, that did not change. That did not work. We have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Is it every 10 seconds? Or is it every second? I can't remember. Okay, it changed it. Changed it here. Why did it change it? Oh, I know why. Wait, maybe not. Why did it change it to the OBS layer? Oh, I know why. Because we took the server down. Yeah, I think we have to refresh this browser. Replace the gift status. It's not fetching it anymore. That's not good. Curl. Oh, shit. We screwed up the NC somehow by not having it permanently connected to it. Yeah, that's what we did. I did. That's what I screwed up. This needs, see how it says echo current? That loses its connection. Uh, oh, no, 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 no. It wasn't putting HTTP stuff in it. Oh, damn. Wait, wait, wait. Let's do response equals. Okay, I see. What's happening is that we got rid of all the HTTP headers. Yeah, we killed it. It's not a web server anymore. So we need to have the response. Then we have the current be uh tail dash one of response. So it's like lame. I don't know how to do that. I guess we just have to echo it. This is super hacky, of course, right? Because it's Bash, which I love because it's so fast to write. Echo response is grab the last one for the current. That should keep our. This should actually be response. And this should be. Oh wait, this should be response. So this should be current. Current, and then that's response. So the response is a full HTTP response. That will fix the problem. And actually, we want to echo. Wait, no, this is supposed to be current. This needs to be response. Yeah, there we go. All right, that should do it. Wait, what? It's right there. Hey, what you said? What is your? We screwed up NC. How did we screw up NC? I mean, we could just do this. This might fix it. That fixed it. I don't understand why though. Was it the line return? Oh, that's why. I wonder if we print out instead. I'm gonna get yelled at. Yeah, spell check's gonna yell at me. I kind of want to know this just for my own information. Yeah, it didn't work. There's something that's screwing up that string when it gets rendered by printout. And I don't know what it is. So I'm just gonna go back to serve once, because that works. I don't need this anymore if I do it, actually. Yeah, we're doing serve once twice. I don't understand why though. Get status. Oh, it must block actually. I think that's probably what's going on. There's something happening under the scenes that I don't get. So it doesn't matter. Wait, what? That should have worked. Oh, whoops. Yeah, wait, what? That was just working. What did I break? Does it never get there? What did I break? Oh, it's the second request that fails. Yeah. Why? That's got to be the API limit. That's got to be the rate limit going on, which we should probably add at some point. I don't care. This is vibe coded. So anyway, that is good enough, and that probably changed everything. Yeah, vibe coding over OBS overlay. We could change things immediately. So all I have to do now again is just gh status. Uh, Smile. It's it's working. All right, so it's working. It changed my title. It changed my. See if it changed my GitHub. Refresh. My GitHub status has changed. It's working. And then on Twitch, whoops. On Twitch, it should be. It's working. It's working. So my title got changed. My GitHub status, my overlay, and a local file got changed. So everything got changed. Now I can actually change it here. It's like we could say, party base. Uh, woot. I can click on set status, and that will change the title of my stream. Woot! It changed the title of my Twitch stream, and it wrote it to a disk, and it changed it in my overlay, all at the same time. So that's super cool. I am ready to start doing like incremental streaming, miniature videos, stuff like that now. So yeah, that went ahead and changed it everywhere. Uh, Another thing I could do is I could write a really quick and dirty pipe that will send it to the chat. So if somebody wants to ask what the title's about, even though it's on the screen, it actually puts a title on the screen in the chat. So that is good. I mean, it seems like a lot of work, but it's really not. And the benefit of that for me is that I can now instantly change what the video is about and hit record. In fact, I can get to the point where I can push a button and have it prompt me for what the thing is about and type it in and have it turn OBS on, start recording. I kind of want to do that right now. It's 2:20 though. I gotta go to bed. We should make it so that there is a like record so that it actually starts the recording. And then I can put the title and I hit enter and it would record and it would start doing everything. Uh So yeah, how can I make air? I wonder how easy it would be to add that. I think I have OBS already set up to do connections and stuff through the API. So I don't know. I'm gonna ask my AI really quick. If it's super easy, I'm just gonna add it. How how can I activate recording in OBS when I change the title? I have OBS WebSockets already on right now. Uh, it ships with OBS WebSocket. OBS command is verified OBS command version. Enables WebSockets and OBS tools. WebSocket server passwords. Test recording control. Recording start. Update OBS recording. I can make that an option, and so that it starts recording and changes the title at the same time. Uh, and sets all my statuses and titles and everything, which is pretty damn cool. Yeah. The other thing too is I could, if I keep a track of another of the title, I can actually revert to the last one after recording ends. So yeah, that's all stuff that I could activate with a stream. But you'd have to type in the title. But if you did that, then when the recording ended, it would actually you could actually have it rename the video and upload it automatically. So it's pretty damn useful to figure that out. Uh, right now I can just rename the last video and just push that up. Uh, I have to remember to do that. I don't remember that. Yeah. It would be great if I could have an event when the recording ended. If I could set up an event so that when OBS detected the recording ended, it fired up like a webhook or something, and then I could actually put that in the server as a different endpoint, and then that could actually rename the file so that it's ready to upload, and maybe put it in a different directory so it's pending upload pendings, and then I just move them over to the ones that are already there. Yeah, I think I need to make that happen. Let's ask really quick if it can be done. Uh, how uh, is there a way to trigger a webhook call when a recording stops? Yes, but OBS is not natively fire HTTP webhooks when recording stops. However, since OBS exposes all events through API, you can easily subscribe to it. WebSoCat. These approaches to run tiny background listener for ways OBS listeners of Piracy webhook. This is so cool. So WebSoCat would listen around and say, "Hey, did I get active output pulse?" The recording stopped, right? So let's see. If grep is output active pulse, then curl run your webhook. When OBS stops recording, it emits a record state change false. The trigger webhook. This is super cool. I could totally do this because then it would just yeah. I can make it stop the recording, and then I can make it rename the last recording to the current title. So, and then I could uh then I could actually have the webhook set back the default title. So like whatever the default title is for the stream, like we have right now, like preppy stuff like that, I can make a video. I could do blah 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 blah, and like kick off the video with the new title, and then the webhook would listen. It would listen for it, and then it would it would change the video to that name when the recording stopped, and it would set the title back automatically. So uh, that's actually super easy to do now that we have all the pieces. So I might have to code that tomorrow. That's like a relatively simple thing to code because that would be the holy fucking grail of like rapid content creation. I wouldn't have to do anything. The only thing I would do is I would make a command. I would kick off the recording with a command that changes the title. It would have to be a different. It would not just be GitHub status. It would have to be some variation on GitHub status. It probably wraps it. It would be like record or something, or and it would actually clear the screen and put fishies up or whatever. It would clear the screen. Uh, it would start the recording. It would send an OBS WebSocket to start the recording, and it would put whatever the title is at the top of the screen, and potentially start the you know the Matrix screensaver or whatever if I'm just going to be talking. So then I can like run it and I can like talk so that I don't have to necessarily be full screen. And I can have Matrix where I can pick whatever random thing. And then it would be uh and then when I stop the recording, however I stop the recording, I could go to OBS and click stop, or I could just, do whatever. And actually if I have my stream deck, I just have to push stop. As soon as I push stop, it takes my title, renames the video file, resets the title of my overlay and GitHub status and my Twitch title to whatever the previous version was, and then I could just go about my business doing whatever. And then the next time I need to make a video, I just type whatever, like make video or like record or something, and then it would do the whole thing again. And so every time I make a video, I just type record blah and just type the title. Uh, and then all I have to do is batch upload all of those into YouTube at the end and then put them in the right playlist. That is like fire. We got to make that happen. Uh, because that is the most digestible way to make content of all. Because people don't want to read, they don't want to watch a 3 hour video of me screwing around. They want to watch these little, it's tiny little videos so that we can organize them. Now, the only other thing besides that would be even better would be adding it to some sort of outline and then having it, which we could do. We could actually, when we do the upload, we could queue links to the videos. The only problem with that is that you have to upload. If I had enough tokens, you can only upload 6 videos a day. And the way this is going, I'm gonna be uploading way more than 6 videos. So that is gonna be uh it's gonna require batch uploads of the videos, but then I got to wait around to get the video files themselves will have oh my god. It doesn't take any tokens at all to change the descriptions of the videos and stuff and have them synchronized. I already wrote code to do that 4 years ago. I wrote code that would actually go to the video, it would take the title and the description, it would update all of this metadata on the video. And I already need to after the fact after this. So let's say I do a day of recording, and it's got all the file names are corrected because we got all the code done to do that. And then the next day, we batch upload all the videos to YouTube, and they all get uploaded as unpublished. And then the next day, I go in. I know what those videos are because they're all been updated during a certain time, and I can even log them or whatever. And they all have their titles already in the file name because the files have been renamed to match uh, the the recording, whatever was in the recording title. And so that becomes unique, and that way I can actually go up and change the title. I could just mudge the title. I realize I'm gonna have to keep a log of that because the emojis are not gonna be in the title. They will not be in the file name because they can't be saved in the file name. So we would just take every part except for the emoji part, and uh, we would say update metadata. I actually did this. Once upon a time, I did this whole thing, and I had per file, per directory, I had a YAML file for each one. And then I would go in and I would type in the description and everything for that video, and then I would run the command, and that would update all the metadata for that video. But I feel like that's too much work. But all I really need to do for now is just keep a running log of all the videos that have been uploaded so that I can have that file. I can delete the videos. I can delete the lines out of that file when those titles have been updated. So when the files are finally up there, I still have to make an association between the file and its full title. It's because I have to get the ID off of the video once it gets uploaded. So uh you could kind of do that by applying the file name from whatever was used. Uh, having the file name associated with the actual title in the log, and then you can go to the log and say, uh, say I want to have this file be named this, and you can update we could run a program called update titles. And if you really wanted, you could make it so the file format allows you to add a description or something. You can go write it in, but I don't really want to do that because that's all going to be automated through AI eventually. Eventually, I'm going to have AI go through all the videos in my list and pull down a transcription after they've been around for a while, summarize the transcription, and update the description because I know that can all be done. I've seen that done before. Uh, that way, the algorithm has been primed the best possible thing. Alpaca, yeah, I'm about to go to bed now. Yeah, that's going to be it for me today. Thank you for hanging out. I think I'm going to do the rest of this a little bit later. Uh, but for now, I think I have enough to start because I really only need to be able to say, is this video, look at the top of the video and see what it is and then rename it once it gets uploaded. That's really all I have to do. I don't really have to spend a lot of time. WebSockets and OBS, yeah. Yeah, we did some of that earlier. So I just completed a program that automatically synchronizes the GitHub status uh, to add the stream title, the GitHub status, uh, and the current overlay value based on one command. And I could change it either from the command line or I could change it here, and it will change it wherever it's getting saved. So, you found a job? Oh my God! Oh, that's so fantastic for you. I'm so happy for you. As a Golang dev, that is so freaking cool. So, yeah, so I could go to, where's my fire? Oops, over here. Just go, so see how it changed it, right? So, first thing it changes is the overlay. Wait, what? Did it change the overlay? God damn it. Why did it change the overlay? Something is broken. Something is not right. Okay, this one got changed. It didn't change the overlay. Did I turn the server off? Oh, I did. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. I turned the server off. No wonder. So that yep. So okay, so that it changed the GitHub one, but it didn't propagate. So now Twitch has got the right name, and my overlay is now got the right name. So yeah. Yeah, it didn't work because I turned it off. That's a good thing. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Uh, no really great ceremony. I'm just gonna go to bed. I feel like we got a lot done though. I got a lot of videos started. I do feel myself creeping into the OBS overlay. Yep. Yep. Yeah, questions? Go ahead and ask really quick before I take off. I go to bed at 3. Then I wake up to tomorrow Saturday so I can sleep in a little bit, but yeah, do you have any my audio is kind of bad because my mic died. Hey, thanks for the follow. What am I doing up so late? This is my new normal again. I I'm gonna be streaming pretty frequently between uh I'm gonna go back to several hours of streaming, probably a day now. Uh that I'm kind of settled, my health is back stable and everything. So I don't want to lose my health again. I'm still doing the workouts in the morning and thing, but I have a bunch of stuff to get done. So uh yeah, on a personal level, there's a lot going on. I'm gonna move back to North Carolina in September and stuff, so I have things happening. But uh, my current stack recommendations. What do you mean by stack? Look upon right. What do you mean by stack? Like, what do I code in or what do I use? Yeah, no, all of that stuff is coming in the boost. You love Linux, you love coding? Yes, I don't really like AI coding vibe because it's so completely wrong most of the time. Well, I agree. I think AI coding, doc files, vim. I mean, I don't, your stack is whatever you want. I use NeoVim these days. NeoVim and Bash. Bash is the most powerful shell there is, period. Way more powerful than any of the other shells. That's all I have to say about that. So that's my favorite. Plus, you can use it. Bash is everywhere. I use Bash at work every day. I've been using NeoVim forever now. I've been using NeoVim now for a year and a half. Once they showed me that NeoVim, I can have my vimRC and I can have an NVim, an EOVim, Lua at the same time, I was totally on board. That was my biggest complaint, besides the bugs. That was my biggest complaint. Go programmers use Ed. Yeah, heard that like 1,000 times. I do think you should learn Ed, but I don't teach it to be people. Wish you could use even big books can make me use it. Figure out what's my issue with it. What? Well, I mean, we're gonna go over it, man. Evan, how you doing? Yeah, I use the all the time. All this stuff at the top. Yeah, every time all the stuff at the top, that's all Neoman. This shows you what you're typing and everything. That's Neoman. Another thing is Neoman is like really good is oops. So if you make a bug, you get these beautiful error messages in the middle. So when I shellcode, my bash code automatically formats and runs it through shell check just by editing it. And then I get completions and everything. So, echo, whatever. And it's way faster. NeoVim is so much faster than Vim if you're running the server. And these are all things that I knew, but I was inhibited by the fact that NeoVim, I didn't want to learn NeoVim isms that were going to stop me from being able to get my job done. Primarily, I didn't want to have to manage two RC files, a vimRC and a Lua file. And so now I've kept vimRC as my primary configuration thing, so I can put it on any machine I have. But then I also have if the script is written in such a way that if I fire up NeoVim, it loads init.lua or whatever first, and then it says go load the vimRC. So if I load Vim by itself without NeoVim, it just uses the vimRC and it works. But if I use NeoVim, it gives me all my happy extra stuff. And so it's a progressive, what can I use sort of thing. Progressive is in PWA, progressive web apps. That's the idea. Use what you have. And so by doing this, I can run NeoVim and it'll say, oh, you're using NeoVim. Okay, well, we'll initialize your Lua stuff. And then we'll still load all your Vim stuff. It's perfect. It's a perfect setup for me because I can that way I can go ahead and use I don't my finger memory I don't mess with too much, but it does allow you to mesh with both. And I will talk about that in the boost this year. This will be the first boost ever that I talk about NeoVim. I've been slamming on NeoVim my whole life because it's beta software. It still is beta software. So, and the argument about Vim not being on a machine, about NeoVim not being on a machine, that's totally defeated. That argument has been totally defeated in a container world because there's no editor in most systems that you use every day. Yeah. So if you haven't already, followed me on GitHub, please go to RWX Rob's GitHub if you are a GitHub user. And stay tuned. You can check my schedule, and I will be streaming pretty much regularly. But uh, NFP over system files, lol. Yeah, VI for sure. The VI is way better than Nano. Yeah, in many ways, substantial ways. It's actually easier to use than Nano. I don't understand why Nano became the default. If you allow yourself to use the arrow keys, then VI is actually easier than Nano. So I gotta set up an apptainer with you, then. Yeah. Uh, I mean, you can look at my config for all that stuff if you want. So I actually still have a branch open to clean up all my dot files that I have not merged. I left, and so the stuff I use is not even represented in my dot files anymore because they look at my main instead of my branch, my last branch, and I'm running the last branch. Yep. Thank you guys. Yeah, come on by if you're new. We'd love to have you. We're gonna have ads in 1 minute anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and just end today. At call it a. This is another marathon stream. I gotta keep myself healthy here. I do have a cold though, so I'm gonna go back to bed. Yeah. I hope you guys had fun. Had a little bit of vibe coding, a little bit of actual shell coding, a little bit of organizing. What we're gonna do, a little bit of video making. Uh, and I will be posting a bunch of videos tomorrow. Another thing I'm gonna be doing tomorrow is porting my skill stack boost. So don't forget to go to the boost. But tomorrow I'm going to be porting this outline in Make Docs into uh, the documentation for the boost container so that it travels with the boost container, which is the main way to do everything in that container. So all of this is links to a bunch of videos in YouTube that are unpublished. May contain self-harm. Oh, right, because this is the one that's about Aaron Schwartz. I forgot. Yeah, this is Aaron Schwartz, Internet Boy. So yeah. Anyway, I gotta go. See ya.